Hello everybody and welcome to episode 18 of Elizium. I am your dungeon master as always, Gothy, and let us begin. When we last left our watchers, we went back to the denizens of Dulldawn, in particular the group of Sebastian, Lucy, Heather, Rias and Byron. After their funny but ultimately the phrase doom impending adventure came to a screeching halt when a striking blast hit Castle Camelot, sending them into the dungeons below. After quickly gathering themselves up and realizing that Bill had turned into a froghemoth, they quickly went to Commander Talius, where the battle with Carfax the Dracolich was starting to ensue, seeing if there was any way that they could help. First of all, lending the service of Bill the froghemoth to their services, and two, Commander Talius told them of a person that the Dracolich was looking for, called Mistral. So they were sent into the Hive and to the Thieves Guild to pick up Mistral and bring him back to Commander Talius. Upon seeing Mistral, thanks to the guidance of Eve, they saw that Mistral was starting to go insane. Well, he was clucking like a chicken, quite literally. But also, a black bruise, if you will, started to form around his neck from the magical circle Cobb had placed on him, and it was going to kill him in less than an hour, thanks to the knowledge that Rias gave to them from her years serving as Cobb's lieutenant over 10,000 years ago. So, they quickly gathered together a plan to get him to the Archmage of Dulldawn, Gladius. However, on their route to Gladius's wizard tower, they were hit with another striking blow by Carfax, almost killing Lucy and Heather. However, thanks to the rush actions of Sebastian, Heather was saved. Lucy didn't get through completely unscathed, however. Actually, ended up knocking her unconscious as the entire wall of the manor fell down upon her. But, nevertheless, they've journeyed onward, past Talius and towards the Wizard's Tower, where they found out that Gladius was there the whole damn time. To everybody's annoyance, despite everything that was going on. So they go inside, and despite the fact that Gladius half the time doesn't know what he's doing, they managed to get together a spellbook where Lucy had to repeat quite an amusing incantation for a greater restoration spell to cure Mistral of his affliction. And after which, they thought that maybe the Dracolich wouldn't find him, as it was also being used as a tracking beacon on him. However, that hope was short-lived, as soon as upon looking out the window, Carfax was knocking basically on the door. Hurrying to escape Carfax, Gladius set all of them on his basically floating floor to the top of the Wizard's Tower, where four of them escaped on his flying carpet, himself, Mistral, Lucy, and Byron, and they travelled towards the Castle Camelot itself, landing inside. Meanwhile, Sebastian, Rias, and Heather would try to distract Carfax and get him more towards Bobby, King Bobby that is, who obviously was trying somehow to fight the dragon on the ground even though it was up in the air. But, despite all their efforts, they did manage to get the dragon's attention, but it barely moved, even taking another lightning bolt at them. Luckily, none of them coming under the affliction of it. But one person didn't want to leave everybody behind. In this case, Lucy. She forced Gladius to return her and himself to the rest, but in doing so called out to the rest, invoking the Dracolich's gaze, at which point it sent out a resounding lightning bolt towards herself and Gladius, eviscerating them both on the spot. After which, all Sebastian, Rhys, and Heather could do was look on in horror, as not very shortly after, mere seconds after this happened, soldiers, and Bobby included, as along with Commander Talia, swarmed by them to attack the Dracolich, as all they could do is just look on in absolute horror, their jaws almost planting to the floor. Eventually, Byron and Mistral came out from the castle to see the commotion going on. Byron in particular noticing the looks of all three of them, knowing something had gone wrong but not what, but then it slowly dawned on him that Lucy wasn't there. No Gladius. Just utterly and completely confused. Until walking up to Sebastian, Byron asked what happened. Sebastian could barely move his lips to explain what had just happened. The sorrow and sadness weighed heavy in the air despite the ensuing battle going on around them as the Dracolich fought against the onslaught of soldiers. They felt after that there was nothing that they could do. They felt losing one of their own, it weighed a lot on them. Seeing this, one person in particular, Commander Talius, saw their expression and for a moment could see the sadness in all their eyes. Walking over to them, only taking a moment out of the battle, put a hand on Sebastian's shoulder. And she said, "Lead your friends home. This is no place for any of you." She hangs her head, then goes back into the ensuing battle. Sebastian, having no idea in this instance what to do, despite being somebody who is normally well-to-do and always has a backup plan for all of the things that he does, was at a loss. So, Sebastian gathered everybody and told them to go home. Some way but somehow they all made it back to the manor in utter silence, as everything just didn't seem to matter anymore. Losing somebody that close, even in some cases, some people have only known a day. Seeing that was something else. Sebastian, probably being the only one who had any semblance of doing something, decided to just make some tea. Going towards the kitchen of the manor, half of which was already gone. but enough remained for him to just put a kettle on the stove to brew some tea. But as he was doing so, the room around him grew darker. And he felt a presence that he hadn't felt in quite a long time. And he then heard a voice. A voice that was very unwelcome. And the voice said, "Hello, darling." Sebastian, turning slowly on his heel, saw a face not even a mother could love. The man stood in front of him, had a nasty smile on his face. And merely held out a scroll towards him and said, "I've got a contract for you. I know it's been a while since you've left your past. And don't give me that look. This comes from higher-ups. You might want to take a look." Sebastian, gingerly taking the scroll, looks upon its contents. As he goes down the page, he looks at it with a stoic look. But as he reaches the bottom, his eyes grow wide. Looking back up with that same wide-eyed expression, the man in front of him merely says, "Looks like you've got a contract you can't avoid. Isn't that right, Michaelis?" Sebastian's expression turned now to shock as someone higher up even than the man stood before him had invoked his true name on the contract, which in devil lore is unavoidable. Sebastian, rereading the contract, saw this in the contents. It was a contract for assassination. And one Professor Usalai. There were only a few instructions on the contract. Assassinate Professor Usalai and any witnesses around you. This does not have to be done cleanly, it just has to be done quickly. Any documentation of any sort in the vicinity must be removed and placed into a drop-off point. And finally, one of Professor Usalai's arms must be placed in plain sight. Very noticeable. Sebastian could not believe the predicament he was just put in. His head droops as the man in front of him turns around, beckoning Sebastian to follow, which, begrudgingly, he does. Not long after, Sebastian appears through a portal pre-made into the Occult Research Society room in the Silverleaf Academy. In a mere 10 seconds, he had taken his form and slaughtered the 6 people that were there. In the next few minutes, he had gathered up all documentation as described on the contract and taken it back through into the portal. But before he went back through the portal, the last command of the contract was laid out. One of Professor Usulai's arms with a signet ring on it identifying who the arm belonged to was placed in plain sight. Noticeable. Finally, the documents were delivered at the drop-off point, and before anybody knew it, Sebastian was back in the kitchen of the manor. No one knowing, no one seeing. The only two people that knew were Sebastian and the contract giver. We find ourselves now in a world that seems to be on the brink of death, but still has a sliver of life. A world lost of colour. Only black and white and shades of grey litter this land. Lucy wakes up and sees this world. She looks down at her form, knowing that it's got a glowing aura around it, but parts of that glowing aura have cracks in them, which no light shines through. Not knowing what to make of the situation or where she is, she hears footsteps from behind. Turning to look, she sees another person. Someone who has colour to their form. Someone who has an aura with no cracks. Someone with red hair. The person standing before her holds out a set of keys and merely says, "You dropped these." Lucy looks on in confusion as she knows she died. But she doesn't understand why her keys are here. The figure before her, noticing her confusion, says, "These keys are bound to your soul. They'll follow you wherever you go." The person standing before her places the keys in her palm, and then adds, "And with these, you can save your friends, Dulldawn, and quite possibly even Elizium. And that's why I want you to help me." At which point, we go back to the present day, where we had just left our main party after they had just fought the Goristro in the Occult Research Society. After realizing all documentation is gone, one last thing is noticed, and particularly by Vulen: the severed arm of Professor Usulai. So,
is it time for us to begin?
Yes, it is.
Jesus!
I know, I'm thinking, wow, I'm a bit floored by that.
Well then. I need my tea. 1 second.
I suspect a certain Slappy is having Moral quandaries right now.
Yeah.
There's a lot.
He's
There's a lot going on.
They say it always gets worse before it gets better.
Or it just continues to get worse.
go on and play this now, not as actors, not knowing
Yep.
what we know, who's just
The fun thing is, just to let in for the people watching at home, there was a vote on this as to whether we would do all of what I just did in cinematic or actually role play it all out. The vote tended towards the cinematic, so these guys had a chance to play all that out. But you know,
Kind of glad.
the dice
Kinda
fall
glad
where they
didn't.
may.
wow. Okay.
Yeah, that would have been a whole lot to play out.
Yep.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh man. Okay.
Just looking at the Plexstorm chat.
Seeing this arm, eyes widening in shock, recognizing this signet ring, recognizing the severed arm. I look around and I don't see a body to match necessarily, right? Like I don't see a recognizable body.
No, you see. Quite honestly, you just see piles of gore. The only
So that's-
noticeable thing is that they all have been dug into by long claws.
Right. So lots of bodies that are heavily mutilated,
Yep.
basically unrecognizable. I think Vulen would have to take the chance that Professor may have survived. He's a rather tricky individual, especially considering he was an illusion specialist. So it could be that someone can lose an arm and live.
Mm-hmm.
So on the off chance that he may still yet survive, Vulen's gonna cast Sending to Professor Ursulai
Okay.
and say, Professor, are you okay? I discovered the remnants of your arm. Please just tell me that you've survived.
No
That's it.
response. Okay.
Shit.
He could be unconscious, though, I suppose.
Could be, yeah.
He wouldn't be able to
Yeah.
respond
Could
there.
be weak from loss of blood.
Yeah, it doesn't look good.
Could be
Doesn't look
weak
good.
from blood.
No, it doesn't look good, to be fair.
Just looking around in the room in sort of a panic frenzy. Can't cast any more Sending today.
Oh, no.
Ooh.
This is just after the battle with the gore
Gorstro, yeah.
gore strip. The gore machine.
Yep.
Katterina is just
Italian
flopped
dude.
on her back next to Nessa, just looking up at the ceiling. Oh, the next time I see the patrician, I'm going to rip his eyes out with more of Nessa's feathers.
Carry on.
So, this is gore of 6 people,
Mm-hmm.
yes?
Well,
Okay.
what used to be 6 people.
Yeah.
It's kind of like those food processors. You see the commercial. You see, I have 12 oranges. Throw them into the food processor. Boom, shot glass.
Yeah.
So when I cast Sending, I did say that out loud.
You settled out loud?
So Yeah, if anyone is aware of Professor Usulai. Well, yeah, y'all met him because we showed up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would have been handier if he responded.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right off the character sheet. Just joke at the inopportune times.
I like putting my evil hat on.
Oh, you gotta have a little bit of brevity.
Mhm.
Hmm.
See, he's holding. Villain's holding this arm, and just.
There was
cast-
another in the room, wasn't there?
Oh, you mean Frick?
Yeah, frick, yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh,
And
what?
at that mention,
I'm not sure.
Frick sees you holding the severed arm, and this is like, that's Professor Usulai's arm?
They take the ring off the arm and pocket it. Well, I'm not pocketing it right away, but I'm holding it, looking at it. I put the arm back down. Yes.
Oh,
Yes, it is.
my.
He's not responding to a magical summons.
He's
I fear the obvious.
And Frick looks around at the gore-laden room. And well, the evidence is certainly here. You can almost see the sweat starting to pool on his face. Almost looks like he's trying to fight back from throwing up.
Mm-hmm.
Can't say I blame him.
Yeah, Vulen's face darkens.
Maybe your magic's been faulty as of late. Last time you casted it, you heard what? A frog? That doesn't mean there isn't a chance that he's fine. Well, maybe a little worse for wear, but who knows at this point?
We could not hope,
Can do to
but I won't be naive.
more. Like I don't know, Magic Creek.
What, confirm whether the professor's dead or not?
Yeah.
Who, Frick?
Yeah.
Do you actually ask him?
Okay. Sorry, I have popcorn in my mouth then. Rick, is there anything you are able to do to confirm or not confirm, hopefully, that
Ooh, yes.
with
Yes, I do have one spell. And, see him close his eyes and, mutter something under his breath. Anybody want to make an Arcana check?
Most definitely.
On it. Double team.
I've got nothing on
11.
Who's doing it? Is it?
No, not great.
Ooh.
I'm just still laying on the floor. Katterina sits her head up and just, what are you doing?
No proficiency, but this is still pretty good. 18.
Okay. Vulen, you noticed this is detect person.
Oh.
Okay.
And you see a light form on the arm, and then you see a blue wisp of energy slowly creep its way to one of the piles of gore.
So Vulen drops down to his knees and just stares emptily at the now high lit body heap. It says nothing.
Katterina's gonna finally get up on her feet after this. Probably a little gross now. And she's gonna kind of put 2 and 2 together and then just rest a hand on Vulen's shoulder.
That's exactly what I was going to say. Beat me to it.
You can have more hands on the shoulder.
Yeah.
One on each shoulder.
I was gonna say he's got 2 shoulders and Katterina's hands are small, so.
Yeah, I rest my hands on Vulen's other shoulder.
Vulen is rested upon.
So we can take a short rest now, right? I'm sorry. This is a serious moment, but it was there.
Yeah, he's still stationary for some more moments, and after a time of silence, he reaches up his own hand and places it on both of yours in turn. Stands up.
Vulen, are you alright?
We have work to do.
Excuse me.
Yes, we do.
Someone must answer for this.
That was kind of, I was actually envisioning then, could just see like Vulen, like as he was like down there, like when he was quiet, like internally going through the turmoil, the emotional turmoil, but knowing that would turn into like, you know, this like scene in anger. Yeah, somebody has got to answer for this, and like, you know, and kind of, I could
Basically.
envision like you kind of going through that.
Yeah, it was a period of silence. In fact, even as you're sitting there, you get your hands on his shoulders. You see him go from his autumn form into. You kind of see him cycle through 2 forms. He goes into winter from autumn, and as he stands up, and like his face, even though his skin is really pale in winter form, he's got a very dark look in his eyes, and goes into summer as he says, "Someone will answer for this."
Hey, Frick. You know if he had any enemies?
No, not really, unless some of his students were misbehaving. But nevertheless, they wouldn't go to this extent.
Yeah, that wouldn't be misbehaving.
No, definitely not.
Yeah, I mean, my folks would bring in bodies that are considered lost causes, but that's a little much.
That's overkill.
Because it's obviously everybody else that was
it's overkill.
around was taken out as well. This was,
if it was just aimed at the professor, that's something totally different. It
this
would be
was,
more personal.
Very
Wouldn't it?
personal, very.
But this is
serious.
very methodical. It's very.
Oh no, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't say it's methodical. I would say.
Well, it's a case of leave no witness.
Well, yes, in a way, it's quite, in a way, a bit chaotic. So you go in there,
true.
obviously, whoever. Well, I know it is, but at this point for us, we think whoever's gone in there and done this has taken out everybody else around as well.
So we don't know the reasoning.
But actually, no, because you're right. We don't know the reasoning. We don't necessarily know if he was the target.
No.
We know he's been killed, but there were all these other people there.
See, so we don't know that he was the target.
So we need to determine
whether it was aimed
or not.
at him.
All right.
Before the demon, before that large demon arrived, I scryed upon the underworld and saw Vile again, grinning that disgusting, smug, shit-eating grin. This feels personal towards me.
How many times are we gonna have to teach him that lesson, huh? Even in death, he's being a thorn in our side. Well, I guess not death, sorry, but the binding.
Frick, do you know of any way? Do you know if it's possible to permanently kill, destroy a devil?
I have heard of ways of destroying demons and devils outright, but they're merely conjecture. The biggest problem is a demon or a devil harbors no soul. They don't have one. Their form merely, once taken away from the mortal realm, merely materializes back in the underworld. And,
What if destroyed there?
honestly, I don't know. The underworld research is not my forte, I'm afraid. Linguistics, obviously, is.
Of course. Well, whatever work you had to do here in the occult laboratory seems to be... all of the research materials are gone now.
Indeed.
Would you be able to assist me?
Well, the faculty's gonna need to know about this too. The faculty's gonna need to know about this too.
You're going to, yes.
If it's an isolated event, the rest of the teachers, the staff.
One thing I'm a little confused about, obviously, we encountered the demon.
Mm-hmm.
Right, this, obviously then this, we find this. But what I don't understand is how is the patrician coming out? Obviously, we know.
In the session 2 weeks ago, Vulen did a scrying spell. Now, he got this particular scrying spell from a spell book he had gathered quite a ways back in Lucy's bookstore. Right. And it's a scrying spell particularly centered on the underworld.
Yeah,
noticing
is in hell.
And also noticing that, the big pentagram with like flowing lava through its through this like what would be an ironclad, just plain ironclad symbol. Vulen did the scrying spell, knowing that this obviously was the Occult Research Society, and also it had to do with demonology and all stuff like that. Yeah, used the scrying spell on the underworld, and obviously saw Vile.
Yeah, pentagrams aren't exactly the most subtle calling card of the demons.
Subtlety? Never met her.
Right, so from that, okay, we know that this has all been set up or sent and done through him, basically. Okay.
Quite possibly, yeah.
Right.
He either caused it or he's reveling in it. One of two.
Mm-hmm.
Right. But he's involved in some way or other. Yeah. Okay.
Either way, he looked like the picture from Me and the Boys, the meme.
Oh God, what a pull!
you know that's the kind of smile he had. Like it's gotta be.
Without a doubt. Oh my God.
Well, when it comes to informing the faculty, I can go ahead and do that if you wish.
Please, yes.
Yeah, and if he had any
of the dean, and make sure everyone is well secure.
Yes, I will inform them immediately. Frick bows and hurriedly rushes off, back up the stairs and obviously out into the main lobby of the Silverleaf Academy.
Hey, Gothy.
Mm-hmm.
Would it be okay if I just like mention like some kind of random myth I've heard? I decided to roll like a history check and I got 17. So I might have a myth in regards to how a demon could be stopped. Just as an idea. It could be just a nursery rhyme. It doesn't have to be true.
Do you, let's make this a bit more interesting. I'll say you got something with that 17, but your myth, I want you to DM it me.
Okay. No problem.
Yeah, I guess I was kind of thinking the same thing. I asked Frick to see if he had any insight, but if there's any way that I might have some knowledge of that, because I'm well versed in religion and history.
Yeah, this would be more religion.
Let's do it. Who's a good intelligence one? Oh. Yeah. 13.
Unfortunately, despite interacting, at least in this portion of your life, with a few demons and devils, you don't have too much knowledge, again, when it comes to demonology. Like, that demonology...
Practical
yeah.
demonology.
Yeah. Surprisingly, despite the size of Silverleaf Academy, this one small section that you're standing in is the only bit of the entire academy that relates to demonology.
Yeah, it's kind of an underfunded area of research because it's not really the focus here. You know, a lot of arcane knowledge and a lot of the natural sciences. Well, natural magical sciences. Just, was why Vulen kind of felt a little bit stifled here because he wants to figure out more about different cultures and different points of view. But yeah, still a very, very remarkably strong, very good with illusion, very good with divination, which is nice. Yeah, not so much occult. But speaking of which, I'll let people know that, yeah, like I said, we have work to do. I'll be in the library. I'll go proceed to the primary library to proceed to try and do some research. Now it's actually going to be looking into 3 possible avenues. Well, one of them, yeah. So I'll proceed to the library and go with what I was saying I was going to do last time, of looking into trying to piece together and figure out and do some experimentation and try and see if I can't generate something in my spell book to keep Marcus off the radar. So I know there were 2 spells I was looking at that would be that, but if I we'd have to see how well I would do with finding shit out. But also I want to look into more divination magic to see if I can piece together some means of scrying, like in a scene like this. If there's some way to use divination magic to find out what happened,
Okay, so
are we going under the assumption that the I can't remember what it's called, that demon thing that we fought?
the Goristro?
Yeah. Did this, or do we, like I said, we know Vile is involved in some way, but or do we know that this was done by somebody else?
You have no idea.
So we don't. Right,
Your best guess at this point, that given the information Vulen revealed to you from the scrying, most... Oh, and actually there's one more thing I think I forgot to mention. After you defeated the Gorstro and the gate closed, there was a note that simply read, "I can still do worse."
Yeah, no, I remember that.
Oh yeah.
Everything.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
With the combination of that and his scrying, this all reeks of Vile.
Indeed.
It's definitely
Smack
smelling
the
vile.
Yeah, no, don't dispute that at all. Obviously, he's involved. It's just we don't know, do we, whether oh, did that demon do this to
Yeah.
Professor Uzalai and the others?
Or did he have
was it
someone
somebody
else
else?
do
So
it?
we don't actually know.
Is there any way of
Then,
us tracking Boyle?
Well, we know where he is as such. He's in the underworld, isn't he? It's but like if Vulen to go and see what he could find out as to and what actually happened, because that is obviously clearly what we need to know, because that is, excuse me, going to determine
which direction we
us
go.
going forward. What our response to all this happening would be.
Hmm.
So I don't know if anyone's coming with me to the library, but I'm already
tagging along. I'm tagging
One-
along. I can't stand the smell in here.
Vendrak,
All of us.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody's going to want to stay.
Definitely not.
do you want to reveal that little piece of information that you discovered from your religion check?
Religion.
history.
Yeah. Or history, whichever it was.
I used history just to recall some old information I heard, but I
But-
don't know. I guess you want me to go with the one you said?
If you would please, yeah. It's sort of using yours, but not quite.
I'm trying to think of that, because originally it was supposed to be like some kind of like almost fairy tale story, but this one is a different thing. Well, I'll go with him to the library and I'll think about what exactly how I want to word this.
Okay.
So I figure I'll look for a book on it.
Alright.
So I figure it out. Well, what about everyone else?
So I heard obviously Vulen, Katterina, and now yourself heading to the library.
Yes.
Okay.
No, Anna.
Anna.
We said we were
Alright.
staying.
All of them are going to the library. All right.
Alright, so everybody's heading to the library, okay. So you get to the quite not as big as Dulldawn's library, but still a pretty sizable library within the halls of the Silverleaf Academy. Obviously, it's more notable that these shelves filled with books and tomes, maybe not as hefty, but taller than Dulldawn's. Almost like hollowed out tree trunks that have been made into shelves.
Oh,
Yeah.
aesthetic as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, like long, thin shelves. And obviously there are many rolling ladders that are strewn about the place, so obviously all of these shelves can be have books taken from them, especially from obviously the higher shelves. Although anybody that has a fear of heights doesn't normally venture that far.
And of course, Mage Hand is always very useful for exactly that.
Yeah.
Hey, Vulen. Do you know if this place taught people of all ages, or was this more of an adult sort of academy?
It is advanced education. So it's for people. Yes, it is adult-aged college students.
So I remember an old story I used to read. It was 101 tales for little beardlings, and I don't think you'd carry it then.
We might. There are some books of that nature for looking into child rearing and.
Not perhaps for parents, but
Katterina from around the corner of a shelf, you just hear beardlings? Really?
Oi.
No offense. I don't think I've ever heard that before.
So if this is dwarven literature, it might not be prioritized here in primarily Elven City, but it's worth a look.
yeah, you're right. Don't appreciate agriculture much, do they? Well, anyway, if I remember offhand, this is why I was hoping to find a book, but there was some kind of story in there, one or another, something about some demon having like a change of heart. I think I think in the storybook it was like I think in the storybook it was like a bunch of kids. It was 4 kids, so they made it more of like a ugly duckling kind of story. But the demon had a change of heart and became good. I don't know if something like that could be of any use. I mean, I don't know if it was based on truth or fiction, but something like that might be possible.
Well, it seems like that would be something we could ask Rias about, because isn't that more or less what happened with her?
Ah, yeah. True, isn't it?
It seems like it may be based in historical fact.
It seems to have weakened their powers as well, so perhaps that's what we need. A way to like weaken his powers.
Getting someone like that to change his ways, change his heart.
Well,
Can't imagine.
maybe not so literally, you know. Maybe not literally make him good, but you know,
Make him doubt.
destroy the evil. That might be the takeaway.
Interesting.
Do you remember, before we were back at the manor, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I do believe we, I think it was at the manor, we actually caught him in a devil's trap.
Yes, it was.
It was a devil's trap, wasn't it?
It was some knowledge, a glyph that Marcus drew.
Oh,
So,
right,
he knows.
Yeah.
Because
He knows
no,
means of dealing with devils.
yeah, I was only thinking if we could have done that again, and obviously, so if he's in the devil's trap, he obviously has to stay there. But is there a way of, once, say we had him there, to make him tell the truth? I don't know whether that would be.
Yeah.
You
something
do
that-
know his true
spell.
name, which is helpful.
Spell or something.
Mm.
Well, another thing to consider, I just remembered. Didn't Thurk say something about purifying souls?
That was my suggestion,
Oh,
more or less,
But
of the
he did
converting
agree it was
or the
possible, right?
changing. But there
yeah,
was,
perhaps.
you did mention as well something about souls in purgatory could essentially, over time, be purged of their stains that were incurred upon them.
Yeah, and purified, right?
Something like that.
Yeah, maybe something like that.
Forgiven. Something like that.
Maybe that's what we need.
That would make sense. Something about changing the essence through absolution.
I
Maybe there
will.
might be
I
like that.
will. Sorry for butting in. I
Yes, sir.
will just reiterate one thing Frick did say.
Okay.
Demons and devils don't have souls.
No.
Yeah, they
Oh.
don't have souls. So if we're changing the nature of a being, yeah, can you absolve something? Yeah, doesn't seem that way.
Soul, I suppose he has no conscience.
No, that's it.
Well, I'm pretty sure he has a conscience. The soul's a little bit different.
With the soul being a essentially a tangible, more than a concept, but apparently a source of power. Souls must be definable,
Yeah.
must
there's no
be
soul, is there?
researchable. But yeah, and speaking of which, yeah, I'm gonna start. Like, have gone into summer form, so my near manic energy is kind of kicking off, kind of fueled by hurt and rage at the moment.
Okay.
And
So-
around the corner again, you hear Katterina. Vulen, Is there anything specific I should start looking for? I'm kind of at a loss here.
Anything involving divination and protection.
Okay, anything involving division and protection. Okay.
Good enough.
Like, Gothy, is there anything I could actually like search for?
Alright, anybody looking for anything in particular in your own formal fashion? Roll me investigation checks, please.
Yeah,
Incoming.
all look. Help
Well,
look.
this being my my alma mater and everything, well, I know my way around the library quite a bit. Is there any advantage that I might take from this?
I won't give you advantage, but I will give you a +3.
Oh shit, nice.
You know I'm rolling.
Oh,
You know I'm rolling for something important when I get a 3.
Hey, I rolled a 4. High five.
yes.
I also rolled a 4, but that's
18.
I've got 13.
plus 11, so 15.
15, okay. Vulen, you manage to find a book on protection, but not divination.
Nothing I didn't already know anyway.
got 18.
Nyx. Yeah, Nyx. Ironically, you don't come across a book of protection or divination, but you do find the book Vendrak was looking for.
Ooh.
Right.
As
Wait,
described, 101 Tales for Beardlings.
Right. 100 tales of business. Okay.
Seems to, as you peruse through the pages, it seems to be not exactly a majorly thick book, but it is accompanied by many crude drawings of almost stick figure-like dwarves.
Okay.
Or the only noticeable feature is they may be stick figures, but giant beards.
Okay.
I love that.
Yeah, Vendrak, I think I have what you were looking for. There's your 101 tales for beardlings.
Yes. I mean, great. Yeah, great. Well, let's have a look. See. Guess I'll flip through the pages to try to find where the fucking story was.
Okay, so you flip through the pages, and eventually you come across the tale you were looking for. However, it's a bit more grim than you remember,
Wrong universe.
as all fairy tales of origin are. The change of heart is a bit more literal, but not the
Oh, actual literal.
but not the heart. It's what the heart pumps through the body.
It's the blood.
Blood.
Oh, this must be the Bim Turton version.
Bim Turton does sound like a pretty good dwarf name.
Okay. It was his pen name. Anyway. Anyway. The
I couldn't remember American McGee's
story describes how even though the process doesn't necessarily turn the demon good, it just makes them mortal.
Oh,
Interesting.
very.
Basically, what the story tells of a group of children who are constantly harassed by a demon knight, and they go to a local cleric who tells them of what demons are and tell them how to cure a demon of its affliction,
Okay.
and that the ichor that a demon has flowing through them must be swapped out with purified blood. Apparently, the transformation causes the demon to go through almost violent torture, none visible, all internal. But if they live, the end result is that they become mortal.
Okay.
Which means they're then killable.
They're easier to kill.
Do you mean my childhood was a lie?
Like, are you sharing that story with the, if you'll excuse the term, the rest of the class?
Oh, the story's not over.
Oh God!
The story continues as these 4 children, described in the book, eventually group together and hunt down this demon with the cleric's help. As the 4 children hold this demon down with the cleric's help, they begin essentially transfusing this purified blood into the demon.
I'm gonna pause the book right here. And I'm gonna be like, 4 kids, cleric, 1, 2, 3, 4, me. Huh. All right, keep reading.
And essentially, bit by bit, as the children and the cleric struggle mightily, as the demon almost vibrates and convulses under the sheer torment it's going under, as its entire existence is being changed to something that is not used to. Not that kind.
No, demon's like, you can't purify me. Haha, demon goes brrrr.
I can't. I quit. I can't.
Okay, we'll scratch vibrating, just convulsing. But eventually, somehow the demon lives through this and becomes mortal. But then, as soon as it's mortal, it's snuffed out. And the children live happily ever after.
Well, except for the demon, I suppose. But yeah, there we go. That's the tale.
Hey, Vendrak.
4 people and a cleric. What?
This is a story you grew up with?
Well, like I said, it's the Bim Torton version. I don't think I've read this one before. I feel like my whole childhood was a lie, but you know.
God, kids nowadays are so fucked up. says the girl who exploded someone's head.
So I find these divination materials.
Protection.
Materials,
yeah.
Yeah, find some protection materials, and I'll take something, a book that is new and whatever supplemental protection materials that are around. Supplemental historical accounts of protection spells.
Mm-hmm.
Comparative research and whatever, just to place all these books down on a table, all open, and just furiously start flipping through them, perusing them, penning down notes,
and
getting ready for some experimentation if necessary. And in fact, I think I'll go and try and see if whatever graveyard shift, because it's like 3 a.m. at this point, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, whatever graveyard shift librarian happens to be working, and ask them, "Excuse me, I'm looking for more research materials on divination magics. I found some useful things on protection, but I'm looking for things that can allow one to see beyond the veil, quite simply. Anything would be helpful at this point."
So the one librarian you see is the one that's you've only met a couple of times, and they're kind of abnormal because they're not elvish of any kind. They're a Goliath.
Oh, sweet.
Ooh.
So you find this woman towering above you. Obviously, one of the more notable features of obviously Goliaths is no matter if they're male or female, they are bold.
Mhm.
But she says to you in quite a you know deep and almost looming voice, is like, yes, you desire divination.
Yes, please. If at all possible.
Very well. What level are you looking for?
Hmm.
Yes.
Put a fine point on it. Well, at least up to about the fourth level of expertise.
Very well. And she lumbers off, then down a few, going past a few shelves, and goes up a ladder, which is, you're surprised is holding this rather large woman's weight. Maybe it's a reinforced one, you're not sure. A few moments later, she comes back with a rather sizable tome titled Christ. Divination for the All-Seeing.
Sounds promising. Thank you very much.
This should suffice.
Very much
Incidentally,
appreciated. Now I'll return
did
to
Nevaeh
the,
find
to
anything?
the table with it.
Sorry?
Did Nevaeh find anything on her roll?
No, Nevaeh's roll's too low, unfortunately.
Okay, that's fine.
So, I suppose no one, well, maybe anyone could be looking. I don't know. I'm actually gonna put the book in my bag. The dwarven one.
Sleight of hand check, please.
Sure, but I'm not trying to be too sneaky. I mean, the only people around are here.
Mhm.
I don't know if they'll stop me or not. I gotta read this for later. Sleight of hand. Okay. 16.
Okay, I need to make a
My
roll.
passive perception sees that. Say,
Hold on,
Vendrak,
Eyes in the back of your head?
at least go ahead and sign out.
I was gonna say, let me just quickly do a roll first. Okay. Vendrak, from
Aye.
somewhere above you, you
Aye.
hear a voice say, "Excuse me, do
Oh,
you have a
Nick.
library card?"
Well, he's with me. I'm one of the professors here. Vendrak, go ahead and sign out. These materials can be taken as long as you.
Oh, yeah, that's
you have
fine.
documentation.
Very well. But please do remind the short stack to keep this in mind for next time.
Of course.
Alright. Okay. Oh, he's gonna go and sign it in, grumbling mildly at that comment. Yeah, I guess I'll read it for later.
Please return this book within 14 days.
Alright, 2 weeks, got it.
Thank you very much.
Ooh, how old are these? What about level?
Now, something funny is that I added it to my inventory, and I have a PDF that fills out stuff. So if I put in like a crossbow, it automatically puts in 5 pounds. Or hammer 2 pounds, whatever. So I go to the book, I write in book, 101 Tales for Beardlings. Pounds, 5.
That's a hell of a book.
Yeah.
Fucking book, yeah, 5 pounds for a book.
Yeah, I guess like you're talking fantasy technology. You got really heavy leather bound,
Yep.
thick tomes.
10 days of rations is like 2 pounds.
So if
Damn.
things go tits
no,
up, we
no.
can eat the book.
Eat that book. Boil that book.
Bedroll 7 pounds. Damn. Okay.
See, spell. Advanced filters. Spell
See, the
school.
problem is we made the book out of stone.
Oh my god.
The now almost defunct part of the dwarven race is the stone books.
Yeah,
The
they were
stone's
written
red
by a
family.
woman named Rosetta.
God damn it.
Oh my god, Lolaman just wrote, literature weighs heavy on a narrative.
Oh shit!
Ooh. Lolo.
Fuck, dude! I'm looking at some of the higher level divination things, and these get crazy.
It gets
See,
ridiculous.
I type in chat, but I can't. I'm getting like 4 or whatever errors up the ass. But someone asked a short slack a slur. I don't think so, but that guy was fucking condescending about it.
Goliaths are forward, and they're not exactly socially adept.
Yeah.
I'm taller than you. Ha ha.
But I do
They won't be
appreciate.
physically adept either if they keep with that mouth.
This person does just go and prove a lot of Vulen's principles of, you know, anyone who values knowledge is worthwhile, no matter the race or culture.
Very nice.
Holy shit! Holy shit!
So, according to a children's book, the way to do this is to give him new blood.
Well, like I said, it's not the children's book I grew up with. It's a little bit different. That's kind of why I want to keep reading it.
Uh-huh.
It seems to be that the children's story was based on this one, but I can't be entirely sure about it.
I don't think I want to know which one came first.
Well, either way, I could just be a story. It could just be made up, but you know, it's an option.
Can't we just do the holy water method? You know, just get some normal water and boil the hell out of it?
Well, I would tell you that that's not the way you do it, but I mean, it's not much more difficult than that, honestly.
Nah.
Just that you need a cleric, which, well,
Well, what do you
Fortunately for you, you
know?
have.
And she like pats you on both your shoulders, like, we have one.
hey, that you do.
Trust me, I have faith in you. I haven't died yet. And she turns on her toe and walks away.
Just the fact of the player saying that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is it foreshadowing or is it a throwback? I don't.
Maybe about at the same time. Might have been a little bit ago, I think, because we rested. You know, right after I cast the spell and got the frog answering machine.
Oh yeah. Oh god. Oh.
So I think it was
Speaking of heavy.
within maybe about an hour. Yeah, it was roughly an hour after that spell, I think.
The joke I made about not having croaked yet.
Yeah.
It all
That
seems so
age.
tasteless in retrospect.
That age as well as warm milk left on the porch.
So in all my research here, essentially what I'm looking at, trying to develop, however much it'll cost, whatever experimental materials, because I trust like in a magical library such as this, there's probably an attached lab area, or unless I can take these books over to a laboratory area.
Yeah, there's not like a laboratory area in the
Yeah.
library itself. No.
But it's a library, damn it, gotta stay quiet. experimenting with magic gets loud.
Yeah. Especially the alchemist part, they blow up every other day.
Oh shit, yeah.
I mean, you know, gossiping a bit actually with Frick or Professor Usulai, you know that like 5 alchemists have died in like the last month.
Damn.
What the
Literally-
fuck?
Oh yeah, they've just shot through the roof and then landed.
What?
Well, okay, so technically it wasn't the alchemy that killed them, it was impact.
Pretty much. But with the resounding force of alchemy, thrusting them through the roof and then onto the ground.
I guess it is that pelvic thrust that really drives you insane.
Oh god.
The School of Icarus flight.
The flight of Icarus, nobody ever talks about the landing.
I was thinking about that Morrowind guy.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
God. Nobody survived to talk about the landing.
So, if I'm looking at divination, I guess the only kind of thing that I'd be able to handle, unless we were to try and like homebrew some kind of spell, is like the only thing that I'd be able to handle is up to Arcane Eye
Okay.
or Locate Creature.
Well,
Those are both
you know what? I will. It's those 2 for divination. Yes.
yeah, those are the 2 4th level divination spells that would be like useful. I've got
Okay, I'm going to
Clairvoyance,
roll.
3rd level. Yeah.
Okay, so we'll go. Arcane Eye is
Mhm.
odd. Locate creature is even.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll. You got locate creature.
Okay. Dang, I was kind of hoping for Arcane Eye, but you know, we're getting spells at this very moment, so I can't complain about a damn thing. And yeah, so if I'm taking it to the laboratory, let's say I'll check off as much gold. What is it usually? Hold on, let me see. I'll sign off as much gold as necessary. I know since I do specialize in divination, it costs half. I believe the rules for gold game rules, classes wizard. Because I definitely want to be fair about it. Because I'm getting spells, and that is the shit. That is the reason. That's the biggest benefit of a wizard is that you can collect just a shit ton of spells
Mm-hmm.
as long as you have the means.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. Features. Casting spellbook.
Alright, love.
Where are you? Spellbook. Okay, casting spell toolbook. Wizard. Okay, for each level of the spell, the process takes 2 hours and costs 50 GP. So 4. So it's going to take 8 hours for me to deal with
And 200
getting
gold
that.
pieces.
And it'll cost 200 gold, but it's halved. So I guess is it time as well? Is that time also halved? Gold and time. Okay, so 4 hours and 100 gold
Mm-hmm.
for a divination spell of 4th level. Awesome. Sweet. So then I'll be in this library for a while. Faux show. But then yeah, for protection, ideally what I would be able to find, if at all possible, is Private Sanctum,
Private Sanctum. Okay.
which is a 4th level spell.
Okay. There isn't a second one. Make this easier.
There is a second one that is of a lower level, which is definitely something that would be helpful, but not as helpful
Alright, so.
in this case. Private Sanctum is the 4th level one, and then Non-Detection
Okay, so.
is the 3rd level spell.
Alright, so we'll go. Non-detection, odds, Private Sanctum, evens. Alright?
Yes.
Does that sound fair?
Sure. Wait.
Cool. Well, the thing is, I just rolled.
Oh, okay. And yeah, my portent is an odd number anyway. So, okay.
Well, unfortunately, it is non-detection.
Okay. I'll take it. I will take it. And that is another 6 hours and 150 GP.
Yep.
Okay. So I'm spending all day at the library.
Yeah.
I don't know if y'all are doing the same, if are y'all gonna go like take a tour around the town, talk to Frick, assist with the cleanup. I mean, shit.
I'm resuming my watch over Marcus.
Alright, so we've got Katterina heading back to Vulen's home. Vulen is staying at the academy. What are the rest of you doing?
Okay, so it's Silverleaf Academy, isn't it? So
Mm-hmm.
we are in. I need to go to the maps.
There isn't a map for Silverleaf yet,
There isn't. Okay.
unfortunately.
Not for any. What's the surrounding area?
The surrounding area?
25.
Well, Silverleaf, from what, Silverleaf is, like, embedded in the middle of a forest.
Oh, okay.
Right.
It is.
Okay.
Like, you don't have to go through much to get to it, but you know it does border on the northern, like, snow plains heading towards, Silvercrest, as obviously, when you went through the gate a few sessions back, you landed dead in between Silverleaf and Silvercrest.
Right. Hang on, 'cause I'm just looking at Sorry, I'm literally just going through my Story Mountains. Right, so if we were to go out of the academy, then we're obviously going to go through the surrounding
Area.
forest.
Okay.
Is that I'm just I'm surmising here because I'm just thinking, is it worth going?
Well, we either stay at the
to explore
library
there?
or we go back to Vulen's house.
Thinking to what end? To what are we?
Well, the thing is, at this point, it's more about, I'd say, because of the fact, Vulen, what, it's 10 hours, isn't it, in total, that you're gonna need. So,
Right.
at this point, you could decide maybe to rest, because at this point, it's, unless there's any particular RP things you want to get done, it's really about killing time.
Yeah.
Okay. We have Tanaway and Nessa with us, don't we?
Yes, you do.
Okay. Okay. Do you know what? Maybe then we do go out into the surrounding woodlands, because obviously I think that would be good for Tanaway.
Yeah.
Take him out for let him have a bit of a run around and get some exercise.
Yeah.
That would be good. Because Katterina, you're going to Vulen's house, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to my watch over Marcus.
Okay, and you have Nessa with you, yeah?
Yeah, she's gonna. She's probably gonna let the cold mountain air cover over her 8,000 scratch marks.
Okay, so Nevaeh, me and you gonna go out into the woodlands and take Tan away?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yes.
Alright,
See
so you...
See what we
across,
can find, see
yeah.
what we can see who we can see.
Yeah.
Alright, so just the Vendrak, I need to know what you're doing.
Yes. I wanted to find out and maybe help with the funeral or arrangements for what's his name's death?
Professor Usulai?
Usulai. That's a complicated name to remember.
Mm-hmm.
So
of course the other 5 faculty or students.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I want to help with those ceremonies.
Alright, okay. Okay, so, we'll start with Katterina. So, you venture back with Nessa to Vulen's home. And, you find that, no, not even the slightest bit of dust has been treaded upon. And you find Marcus where he was.
Okay, good. She's gonna go back to her original spot, do her damnedest to stay awake, and is probably just gonna be like, all right, gonna keep an eye on. Look, that battle sucked.
At this point, you're awoken by something.
Huh.
And, of all things, and this almost freaks you out, you hear Marcus's voice. In
She's
your
gonna say
head.
exactly where oh, in her head. Okay.
Katterina, you
What?
hear me?
Ha! Yeah. Yeah? What the heck? What? How?
Alright, are you sitting down?
Yeah, I was asleep.
Right, sorry, but...
No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Explain.
yeah, you won't be saying that in a minute. Look, got a bit of bad news.
Okay. Add to the pile.
I don't know how else to say this, so... I'm here with Lucy.
Excuse me.
Anybody that would have seen her, just all the color, as little as there was, just drains from her face. What are you talking about?
From what I can gather, what Lucy's told me, the attack on Dulldawn has damn near collapsed half the city. The last thing Lucy can remember is a lightning bolt heading in their direction, and then that was it.
Mm-hmm.
However, there is some good news.
All right.
It appears, for some reason, unlike all the other souls that get tainted and all places get sent to purgatory, they normally get swallowed up by something.
Mm-hmm.
Something I don't know what. I'm going to find out. But I'll see. It's
You're actually doing research while you're up there.
It's better than me just sitting up here on my ass doing nothing.
Fair. We're having this conversation, so weirder things are true.
Yeah, look, I don't have much more time. But the point is, normally the tainted souls that come into purgatory get fed into Cospa. Lucy's soul hasn't gone yet. She's here in incorporeal form for some reason.
Why not?
But I don't know. But the point is, we're going to try and stop whatever it is going on in purgatory. If we can.
All right. She's like forcing the heels of her hands into her eyes to try and make some of this make sense. All right. What can I do? Is there anything I can do here? I mean, your body's fine. It hasn't moved. You're good. But what can I do while I'm sitting here?
This might be a bit awkward to ask.
Okay.
Do you think you could put a fresh pile of clothes up on my body?
I'm sorry?
Unfortunately, when you transcend from dying, your clothes don't exactly go with you.
Oh. All right.
Yeah, Lucy's currently hid behind one of the damn trees. And I nearly got kicked in the face several thousand times.
Oh. Okay. So I just put them like on you, or just set them on top of you?
Yeah, just look. My bag's still on me back, right?
Yeah, it should be.
Right, just put them in there. They should appear up here.
Okay, good. Yeah, because I don't think anything of mine would fit you. Hold on.
Not me, you moron!
I know. Stop it. Hang on. as she starts rifling through her bag, and she pulls out, just basic stuff, tattered old tunic, pair of trousers. I don't have more than one pair of shoes. Is that going to be okay?
Yeah, that'll be fine.
All right. She crumples them up because fuck folding clothes. And she just stuffs them into your bag and goes, all right, did that work?
Yeah. Do me one favor.
All right.
This may not be the best of ideas. Alright?
That's
But
fine.
I'm trusting you with this. After everything that's going on at the moment, under any circumstances, at least for now, do not tell the rest. They do not need this weighing on their conscience at the moment. Not with everything going on.
No, most definitely not. Professor Usili is dead here.
What?
I don't know. They sent something really big through. Something straight out of the void. It wiped it. It knocked Nessa to the ground 2 or 3 times.
Who sent it?
I think it was Vile.
Damn it. And I can't get to him from here. It's a miracle I was able to pass through into Purgatory as it was from Summerland.
Looks like barriers are a little thinner than they used to be.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna head off.
Not a word. I know I don't know what exactly it can mean, but be safe up there.
Yeah, I'll try to be. And it's like, then you hear it's like, yeah, I'm getting the clothes now, alright.
Tell Lucy we're fine.
Sure. And then, almost like a weight being lifted off your mind, you think the call as such is cut off.
Oh shit. Oh shit. And she just sits there, kind of waits for either sleep to come or the sunrise to come. She's betting on the sunrise right now.
Alright. That
I
point.
mean, I started my research at like 3 in the morning. So like by the time my 10 hours of research is done, like it's lunchtime.
Oh yeah.
Alright. So at that point, we're gonna venture over to Vendrak.
Hey.
Alright, so wandering around, you managed to actually find Frick, because obviously he's brought a few of the faculty members down to the Cult Research Society to relay what's happened during the middle of the night.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, "Ooh, Vendrak, very pleased to see you again. How can I help you?"
Who did I see?
Frick.
Ah, Frick. Well, I figured you could probably use a bit of a hand. I mean, we were just there not too long ago. And I suppose you're gonna have to tell everybody the news.
Well, given the fact that some people are here, I've already informed them.
Alright. So I figured I could at least lend a hand in some of the ceremonies. I don't know exactly which ones have which, but I figure I might help put people at ease if they had a cleric alongside them.
I mean, can you at least purify what's left? You know, sort of last rites, as it were, almost. For being truly sent on, as it were.
Would I actually be able to do that?
You know how to give, like, yeah, a sort of last rites, like a ceremony, for...
I mean, there's a ceremony spell. I just don't have it prepared right now. But believe, in fact, that it doesn't
do ritualistic
ceremony.
Yeah, I was about to say, doesn't the prepared thing does
Funeral
that,
rite.
Yeah, I was about to say isn't required for a ritual, is it? For it to be prepared?
For clerics, it does.
Oh shit. Okay.
But, I mean, if we're going to do it, let's say the next morning or something, I mean, I could just do a long rest, get it ready, and
Yeah,
cast a ritual.
that's feasible.
Yeah, so, well, I actually could, but it would take some time. I need to prepare and get everything ready.
Of course,
I'd be able
arrangements.
to do it in the morning, if that's quite all right.
Well, yes, that probably actually would be for the best, as we do need to make arrangements to gather up the remains, as it were. And
Alright, sounds good.
so, yes, you take your rest, and I'll come to seek you when the time's right.
Is there anything else you might need before I do so?
I mean, given the fact of what I've just seen, therapy, but I don't know if a cleric can provide those services.
Nah, or more of a global undo, more than a more than a solver of what already has been. But yeah, it's hard. I can understand why you'd have so much trouble. I've never seen something to that extent. I've seen a lot. I used to be with my folks who would, operate on others, and not always a pretty picture, I tell you.
No, I can well imagine. But, I think before the ceremony, I'm going to imbibe vast amounts of alcohol.
Yeah, save that for the after party, perhaps.
I'll try.
Or start now. Either one.
Early morning drink. Yes.
All right. Well, so I'll go get ready. I wish you the best, and I'll see you in the morning.
Yes. I'll see you soon. Alright, so I'd imagine you'd be going back to Vulen's home to take a rest, or...
Yeah.
Alright.
It sounds like the best place to go.
Alright, so about a hour later, Katterina, after you arrived back at Vulen's, Vendrak comes back as well.
Alright.
Does the dwarf see a sleeping Katterina or a quite awake Katterina?
She's conked out.
Didn't last long then.
Yeah, I mean, she might have been sleeping for about 20 minutes, half an hour.
Oh, the air must be chilly up here, huh? Because we're close to mountains.
Hmm?
I'm just gonna take a nearby blanket if there is one, just toss it over the sleeping gremlin here. And I'm going to
I was just gonna say that's sweet.
I guess I'm gonna go get ready.
Alright, so while you're taking your rest, we're gonna cut to Nyx and Nevaeh.
Okay.
So, taking Tan away to the outskirts of Silverleaf, obviously surrounded by a quite, I'd say, winter-covered forest at this point.
Okay.
And, just getting Tan away some well-needed exercise, galloping around on his back. As you start to...
Oh, we're right, okay, so we're on
actually
Tanaway, right, okay.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I presumed, anyway, but,
Okay,
you
no, that's cool.
Yeah.
But you start to realize, as you're just sort of taking a look around the outskirts as Tanaway's getting his exercise, you notice that as you look through some of the canopy of the trees, that even though it is the middle of the night, there's heavy fog coming through, and that it brings with it a more chill touch than normal. At least what you're used to when it comes to fog. You're not sure if this is just due to you being...
Is that what you mean?
You'd have to roll for that.
Okay, roll.
I'm gonna say nature.
Nature, okay.
Yeah.
4.
Alright, so you presume that it's a bit more chill than what you're used to, seeing as though you're very close to the snowy mountains of Silvercrest. I mean, you haven't been back to Silvercrest in quite a while, so maybe you've just not gotten... You've got out of the habit of being around this kind of fog.
Okay.
But after a couple of hours of, gallivanting about with Tanaway, Tanaway's quite exhausted, given that not only is he getting his exercise out here, he did just participate in a battle with a demon. He's quite thoroughly tired at this point, and you decide to take him back towards Vulen's home.
Okay.
So, about 3 hours after Katterina originally arrived at Vulen's home, Nyx and Nevaeh return to Vulen's home.
Okay.
And are they greeted by not only now a conked out Katterina, but a sleeping Vendrak?
So they're both...
Depends how soon they got there, I suppose.
Well, I imagine through the front door.
Did I say how and not when? Fuck. Whatever. When they got there.
So basically about an hour, 2 hours after you.
Yeah, definitely. Just
Alright. So, as you...
So we settle in to do the same, yeah. Unless, of course, if Tanaway barges in and wakes everybody up.
Yeah.
It depends how thoroughly asleep they are.
Well, neither Nessa nor Tanaway could fit through the door.
Oh, okay. So
It is.
Tanaway will be outside then. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
We then decide we're gonna go to sleep.
Yeah, we're bed down, do the same to get some rest.
Alright. So, at that point, we will travel over to Vulen. So, your time obviously has been a bit arduous trying to get these spells down into your spellbook. Given everything that's happened, despite the fact that you are engrossed in knowledge at the moment and the arcane arts, it's not enough to drive everything that's happened out of your mind, no matter how much you try and force it.
Yeah. It is serving as a fuel for him to be researching with this fervor. Yeah, every time he starts getting a little tired or a little distracted or something, starting to, oh, maybe I'm getting hungry. He's like, no, back into it.
Okay. So yeah, the hours are arduous. They seem to grow longer and longer the more you try to transcribe each of these spells into your spell book.
All the experimentation, I kind of stagger out of the lab with all the stack of books, and I bring the books back to the library. At this point, definitely there's another librarian on shift, so
Surprisingly not, actually.
Oh, really?
Still the Goliath, yeah.
Damn, 12-hour shifts here.
Yeah, it's fairly long. I like the night shift.
Oh, what time is it? Oh, it seems to be getting around lunchtime.
Is it really? I
Probably
guess
is.
my shift's over.
Thank you for your assistance. I stacked the books back on the counter.
You're welcome.
Oh, and Vulen is looking like shit because he looks tired. Even if he's not necessarily tired, his eyes look terrible because a lot of this experimentation is like trying to peer beyond the veil and everything. So like he's got like bags under his eyes, and also because he's going in with such energy and he's been up since fucking 3 a.m.
Yeah.
2 a.m. But yeah, he's looking pretty tired.
Yeah.
So yeah, he kind of wanders out of the library back towards his home, like walking a little unsteadily.
Whoa.
But yeah, heading home with this fresh knowledge in his mind.
Alright, so we'll see.
Stops by the sandwich shop and picks up some food.
Yeah.
He's gonna need it.
So eventually you return to your...
A couple of silver.
Yeah, it isn't even a silver, it's like, just for a sandwich, it's like 5 copper.
Alright.
But eventually, yeah, you retire to your home, and obviously you find your companions kind of a bit jealous as they're all comfortably asleep.
Sounds good. I nudge them and I wake some of them up and hand them sandwiches. Like who wants the pastrami? Who's got the club? Ham, pepperoni, meatball. Who's got what?
Oh, pepperoni sounds good to me.
Meatball.
There you are.
Yeah, I'll take meatballs. Thank you.
Where am I? Everything's fine. What?
Here you go. Here's a club.
Club. I'm not hitting anyone today.
Club sandwich.
Oh, I thought this
There you
felt a little small. That's what she said.
I'll take the pastrami. Merlin, any preference?
Merlin's not there, remember?
Oh, did he leave? Oh, yeah, no, that's right. He
Yeah.
went to go find the cleric. Right. Yeah, that's why
Yeah,
we had
him
to-
and
never mind.
Teru left to find the cleric in Joyce Guard.
Yeah, that's right. You have been great help with learning new magics, but yeah, he's off.
Katterina's plan was to take her time with the sandwich, but she has since fallen back asleep, cuddling it like it's a stuffed toy.
It'll be your late night breakfast.
Yeah.
I eat my sandwich and sort of review the literature that Vendrak got with him as we're chatting. Review the dark stories.
Oh, you're going through them?
Yeah. If you're eating a sandwich, we can sit around the dining room, or like the den, whatever we're calling it, and talk about the transfusion thing.
An elf school having a dwarf book. I mean, I've seen everything by this point.
We try to stay knowledgeable in many different cultures.
Hmm.
I'm surprised though. Sometimes the people, my contemporaries, are a bit more traditional than I am. They're not quite concerned with other cultures the way I am. So I'm glad somebody listened to my recommendation and started picking up works from other cultures, other societies. And I like taking a bite of the sandwich, like my chewing slows, and I kind of look into the middle distance again. In fact, it was probably Professor Usalai who recommended picking up some of those new materials. He was always more or less on my side when it came to these matters. The world lost a great mind this day.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I never got the chance to meet the guy.
Actually, you did.
You met him, but not at length.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we saw Professor Ursulai first, and then we went and met Frick.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, you met him briefly, but yeah, you didn't really get a chance to get to know him.
Do you guys continue your RP for a second? I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah. So yeah, I tell you a little bit about him, and say his specialty was illusion. Mine was a different. Mine just lied elsewhere in gaining knowledge beyond normal means. But of course, any discipline that one devotes themselves to is a way of expanding your mind in the first place.
Mm.
He was very good at what he did, and he inspired passions. In fact, one of the reasons I was so driven to pursue my knowledge and pursue my pursue my passions against odds. As I said, most of my contemporaries are much more traditional in their thinking. They think of our interaction with the world as being submissive to nature, to the wilds, to the green, is taking our own endeavors as secondary to the wild world, to the trees, the forests, the mountains, the rivers, all of these romanticized notions of the wilderness having its own will above ours. But isn't it the case that I've always I've always said it was the case that we must carve our own path into nature, as nature itself. We are part of nature
Aye.
already. It's not that we must subsume ourselves into it. We must carve out our own space, and that's one of the reasons I respect dwarven culture so much. Is because you will mine the mountains, you'll build your forges, and you will create by your own hands.
Points on your lead.
And in doing so, you establish your place in the natural world as it is.
Yeah, well, we still respect what we're given. There's a reason why we put a lot of attention into the detail and fine workmanship. It's because we're still paying respect to the nature which gave it to us. We can only try to imitate natural beauty, but,
Many of my colleagues would say that it's almost a barbarous practice to, it's disrespectful, they say, to take such forceful, such aggressive actions in it's erroneous. It's a fallacy to think that way. And I met with a lot of backlash from a lot of my contemporaries, but Usulai was always there to pull these ideas forward, even if he didn't necessarily have the same fervor with this idea that I had, but he encouraged these pursuits, and I'll always be thankful for him for that. When I became a teacher myself, he was my old professor, to which I talked. He was basically a mentor, so when I became a professor myself, I would often still come to him for ideas and how to teach my students and how to communicate, how to get them to absorb these ideas, especially when there are other professors who are stuck in their ways, trying to undermine every idea that I would bring to every new idea that I would try to bring to the forefront.
Oh, really?
I appreciate him for that. In fact, I take out when I stopped by for sandwiches. I also went by the shop and picked up a little bit of brandy, and I'll pour a few glasses of brandy and
That'll do.
pass one to Vendrak and say,
That will definitely do.
Well, if you have some time, you could perhaps join me tomorrow in the morning. I plan on trying to give people a proper funeral.
Absolutely.
Definitely.
Absolutely.
And you would be much better at talking about him than I would. So it'd be good if you gave a nice speech. I think people would appreciate that.
I'll be there.
Mm.
And I'll pour the glass, 2 glasses of brandy, and I'll raise one to him and say, to Professor Ursulae.
Yeah, to the professor.
Yeah,
And
we will raise our glass and
Toast. Oh yeah. So pour it for everybody, except Katterina, who's asleep with a sandwich. No, we'll toast. No,
likes-
big long toast in this instance. That'll be for tomorrow.
No, that's the bread. That's already a long toast.
Fantasy Quiznos, except good.
Oh snap!
Okay.
I'll sip
So-
the brandy and finish my sandwich, and then I guess I'll turn in. It's early, but tired. Well, I think I may try to stay up as long. Well, nah, we're gonna sleep when we sleep. Just sleep whenever you sleep. Whenever
Yeah.
you get up, I don't know. It sounds like it'll be fairly early to start preparations for the funeral and everything. But I'll definitely go with you and help in any way I can. Whether it be continuing to clean up the occult laboratory or whatever we can do to move what remains of these bodies.
I appreciate it.
To have some magical means of cleaning things, if not purifying them. That's more your speed.
Okay. So,
So with
eventually.
a belly full of pastrami and brandy, then
Hmm.
I'm off to my master bedroom and sleepy times.
Alright, so,
This time we don't have to share a bed because Merlin, the guest room where Merlin was, is empty now.
yeah. So eventually, like, you guys take after, again, everything that's happened, you guys take a long rest
Mm-hmm.
to wait for the next morning.
Also, since sitting there eating for a while, I might assume that that's a short rest, so I'll gain back 1 spell slot, and I'm going to go ahead and try. And I'll show everybody, the spell that I picked up. I learned this spell in the library. I was hoping for something a bit more potent, but this should be helpful if we ever have a specific reason to understand that someone's looking for markers. This doesn't last very long. Well, it lasts 8 hours, but observe, and I'll cast. I guess it wouldn't be prepared. Well, if I just learned it, then maybe it's counter prepared. I'll cast non-detection on Marcus and sort of demonstrate how it works and what it does. This will keep Marcus out of the scrying vision of anyone who would deign to perceive him through magical means for 8 hours.
Okay.
That sounds useful.
Yeah, very.
I was hoping for something a bit more long term, but this will do while we're here. And then I'll head to bed.
Alright. Okay, so like I said, you guys take a extended long rest, like the battle and everything, the loss of Professor Ursulae, yeah. But obviously gives you the effects of a long rest, so any lost hit points, any spell slots, you know the deal. You get them back.
Okay.
But eventually, obviously, it is the morning of the preparations of the funeral, if you will. You hear a knock at the door to your house, Vulen.
Alright, I'll go answer it.
Ah, good morning, Master Vulen. I'll see it's Frick at the door. Obviously, in his Professor Malleus gaze.
Yes, Professor Malleus.
Yes, is Vendrak around? he said he'd give me help with purifying the remains of the 6 people who lost their lives.
Yes, of course. No, I'll go get Vendrak and mention to Frick. Of course, I will happily. Happily is certainly not the correct word, but I will do everything I can to offer as much assistance as I can as well.
That is most welcome. And if it's just the 2 of you, he will lead you back to the Academy campus, and you'll note in one of the main halls, well, not at this point actually, but quite a few of the faculty members are gathered, and there are a arrangement of 6 makeshift coffins. As obviously it was not an entire because obviously none of the bodies, apart from Professor Uslais, who only had an arm left, none of them were a full body, to be precise. So these, that these coffins are not traditional in shape. They are smaller. They are more box-like. And Professor Malleus turns to you, Vendrak. It's like, do you know the proper proceedings to help send them on their way?
Well, I can send them, but that is not the difficult part. But the part that's difficult is what their families wish of them in particular. Anything extra they have, particular deities.
Well, to be honest, apart from Professor Usulai, who was not, he didn't really worship any particular god or goddess. He merely, I suppose, knew of their existence. It's the best way to put it. He never really worshipped any of them, and as for the other 5, well, probably given the academic studies as the arcane nature, maybe Hecate, maybe. I'm to be honest, I'm not too sure. I didn't, apart from Professor Usulai, I didn't know them that well. I mean, they were just a couple of them were students, and the rest were faculty members.
Okay. Well.
Yeah, unfortunately, it just wasn't my department, so I didn't know them that well. But I'm sure any sending off you give them will be quite adequate.
All right. Which reminds me, I need to remove a spell and add that in there anyway. So.
Perfect timing.
I feel like I should just take that off. Yeah. There we go.
Oh, wow, you can make holy water.
I can?
Yeah.
Oh. That's what I love about this game. I can make a shitty dad joke and it becomes canonic and mechanical.
Alright. Oh wait, because I'm using it as a...
Oh.
wait, no. Shit. Alright. So this is gonna actually bring me down a lot of gold. A lot of gold. Because I believe you can use... wait, the rituals negate the cost of components, or do they not?
When cast as a ritual?
I could have sworn, yeah, if you cast it as a ritual, I think you keep it, right?
You keep the spell slot, the components not so much.
Yeah, it's still if anything consumes the gold, it will just consume the gold.
Yeah.
Fuck. All right.
That's a
What do
lot.
you need?
All right.
I'll say this. Given the preparations, the academy will reimburse you half. For giving them your services.
Yeah, so it would be 150 for the
Sounds
6 of
fair.
them. So they'll cover 75.
All right. And how many people order?
6.
6. All right. Let's open up a calculator here.
150.
Yeah, divided by half, so that's
75.
75 each. Yeah.
Well, it's 75 period.
75 total. Yes.
Yeah. From
Thanks.
yeah.
Oh yeah, I should also probably long rest myself because
Just
go. I suppose. Oh, geez, it's gonna be a long ritual, isn't it?
And honestly, I'm gonna kick in the other half.
You're gonna pay for it?
Yeah.
All right.
Yep. So I hand you 7 platinum and 5 gold.
Which will immediately negate itself. All right. Oh, yeah, I think he would appreciate that.
It's close to me. So I'll do what I can.
So, Vendrak, would you like us like
Half of
us-
what Vendrak told him it would cost. Oh man.
let's
That would
get,
be 300 gold.
It's normally an hour.
so it'd be 6 hours.
Yeah. Plus 60 minutes. So 7 hours. Is it going to be a 7-hour funeral? I don't know.
Drinking breaks are allowed.
No, we just have to surround him like we're Rocky's coach. We got like a hamster bottle of water, a towel. They're like halfway through the ritual. Gotta cut me, Vulen.
What if we shorten it down to 2 hours because we're doing like a group ceremony here? We're not just giving a ceremony to one person who died, but rather a group of people. So maybe the time would cut down. I don't know. It says touch one corpse for funeral rites. So
Yeah.
We'll say half. We'll say 3.
3 hours, yeah. Because
Yeah.
it's more for the idea that I don't think people would sit at the funeral for 7 hours.
Yeah.
We'll say 3.
Yeah, just for the sake of.
This isn't the actual funeral. This is more the preparation for the funeral.
Oh, it's preparation for the funeral.
Yeah.
I figured no. No, it's a religious ceremony.
Yeah. But like, not
I feel like
everybody's
that's part of
gathered
the
here.
funeral, isn't it?
Well, not exactly. Frick just said in the preparation, because obviously you'd imagine that being the funeral of one of like faculty members, and that damn near the whole damn academy will be here to be part of the actual funeral.
Oh, okay, so it's going to be a quieter, smaller, little ceremony then.
Yeah, one where you cannot be disturbed, giving them their basically their last rites.
Yeah. Which has an actual in-game benefit. They can't become undead.
There you go.
Oh, nice.
No undead Usalites running around.
Nope.
Yeah.
Well, unless they use a wish spell, but really. Really. Okay. So, am I working with a crowd? Or is it going to be more thing?
So what do you mean? You gonna try and ham it up a little bit, or what?
I wouldn't be very good at it, if we're going to be honest.
If-
But I can attempt, but...
Evangelist Vendrak.
It's like, we are gathered here today to see... Oh, wait, no, that's nerd.
No,
I mean-
you wouldn't have to ham it up like I said. It's the preparation for the funeral. The hamming up stage will come in the funeral itself.
Yeah, the actual gathering, the the public ceremony.
Yeah.
Because really, typically a funeral, it's not going to be the next day,
Mm.
I mean, we get the word out, and it could be, but maybe it would just be later in the day.
People at least deserve the proper sending, at least, and then after that, I suppose they will host the funeral later.
Yeah. More than likely.
So yeah, I guess I'll get to work, and I will be blessing each one in turn. I suppose if people were close to them, they could pay their respects while I do so.
So yeah.
And I'll ask Frick to the names. I'll ask Frick to let those close to them who don't live here, let them know as well. And also assure them that they're going to get the proper funeral rites that they deserve.
Yes, of course. I will do so immediately.
Thank you.
So if the funeral is going to be coming later, and obviously Frick is going to let relatives and whatnot know, so they'll attend. Will there be like say when there's a proper funeral, there's something afterwards? But in this case, say something like you had the actual service, so afterwards there's something like an informal dinner or something like that afterwards for everybody. Family, friends, obviously the faculty members.
I'm sensing trying to find a roundabout reason to get drunk.
Okay.
No, actually no.
Don't need a reason to get drunk.
That actually wasn't my thinking.
Really don't need a reason to get drunk.
Because I was going to say, well, Vendrak is preparing for that, and obviously this is going to be later. Whether we could help prepare,
Food?
the food and help with any arrangements, for afterwards.
I mean,
so since it's not a funeral, by the way, it's not an actual funeral. I don't mind taking like the full time for the funeral rites.
All right.
Which is 7 hours. I mean, I figured that it'll be fine. I'll be able to still do things in between. I mean, it take a little longer, but honestly, like a minute of chatting is not a problem.
Yeah.
Probably even like have lunch in the middle of it. Well, you gotta eat to live, It's
But I don't know. What do you think? Is that possibly what would happen?
I mean, you'd be
after the end of
the
it.
only
Yeah.
the only problem is you'd probably be working with the rest of the cooking staff because you'd be probably, I don't know, cooking for around 1,000 pupils.
Yeah,
That's
it'd
only
probably be
500 people
all
if it's 2
students, huh?
pupils each.
Yeah.
But then they probably would need some help if it's that many.
Yeah.
But would you think that would be everybody would come, the whole faculty,
all the students
as well as like relatives and
Yeah,
friends.
more than likely. Probably the actual academy will make it mandatory for students to attend.
to attend.
Okay, so it's going to be like a big banquet afterwards, really, isn't it? Like quite a
Probably. Yeah.
Okay. Well, during that time, I'm afraid they're gonna need various. I could go out and hunt something,
Could.
providing I don't miss. But
Oh yeah, I guess that'd be like a survival check, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
my odds aren't good. But
No, they're not. Not going on recent events.
Katterina's got some inspiration on tap if you want to go.
Go on
I've
then.
also got some good guidance.
Oh my god.
I'll have to come with because I'll have to carry it back.
I really should be using guidance more. I mean, it's one of my cantrips.
Guidance is a cantrip? I forgot about that. Holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah. And since I can't change them, I mean, I might as well use it all the freaking time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, so I could go and see what I could. Well, yeah, we go out and I'll go and see what I can hunt.
Kill.
For this huge banquet.
All right, so that will be a survival check, please.
And
Okay.
before you leave, you're gonna get a pat on the shoulder from Katterina with a mouthful of club sandwich. She's going, "Good luck out there."
Yeah, and I'll give that guiding touch. Ceremony is not concentration, but guidance is, so it's fine.
Okay, so
Really?
survival.
God.
23.
Holy shit!
Hell yeah.
Mhm.
Nice.
If you want to add the extra D4.
A D4 and a D6 just for giggles.
Yeah, D4 to D6.
Let's
You
go
know
for
what?
30.
I'm just gonna roll.
Oh, look, you can shoot anything, mate.
I'm just curious as to what that bonus would be if I. Oh, I got a 4. I shouldn't roll things.
So what? Adding what?
You could add a D4 and a D6, but
A D4 and a D6. Okay, right.
I mean,
So
yeah, if you do that, it'll probably
Three,
increase
so
the
that
quality
then
of the hunt.
goes to 26 and a. Hang on, I didn't have a D4. Right, D4 and 6 and okay, 28.
Nice. So, a nifty feature.
Some sweet meat.
Okay, so nifty feature, because this does take quite a long time. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't one of your natural explorer environments a forest?
Natural explorer. Give me 1 second.
I think it was.
Difficult terrain. Hang on, I don't know that it.
It
I-
is. Not sure.
I believe it was.
Okay.
Well,
Well-
I'm gonna take your word for that because I actually don't.
Have that written down in
No,
our
I
notes.
don't. Natural
Well-
explorer. Navigating all natural terrain, even difficult terrain.
So yeah, it would be then.
You and
If it's all terrains.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm literally not seeing it.
All right.
I'm gonna go-
Don't worry. Because I believe when we originally went over your character, you picked forest. But one of the... It might not be natural explorer, it might be another ranger feat in particular. But I do remember one of the things that is a part of that. Now, normally when you gather for food, not only can you get food for what would be yourself and 5 other companions, but you can gather twice as much.
I was about to say that.
So,
I did
let's
that.
say that's 12 people, and let's say that, let's take that 12
Yeah.
and times it by 7.
Jesus.
It was a crazy roll.
So why? Hang on. Why 7? Is
7
that...
hours for Vendrak's
Oh,
time.
right.
That's going to take
Sure,
7
the whole
hours.
time, yeah.
Wow.
So yeah, food for 84.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay. So right, I've got to get food for 84 people.
So, what the rest of you see as Tanaway is being used as a mule at this point.
Bring him a buffalo.
It's more than the buffalo. Like, I suspect there would be like 2 deers, possibly a ram. For some reason, a random wandering cow.
Cow.
Oh, there's no vegans or vegetarians.
Okay, so
Yeah.
2 deers, a ram, a cow.
Yeah, 2 deers, a ram, a cow.
Maybe some local fruits.
Two boars.
Two balls, okay.
And yeah, a bundle of fruit and, you know, wild berries and stuff of that nature, yeah.
Okay.
Fruit,
But yeah.
wild berries and like vegetation, like like I don't know.
Yeah, herbs and the like, yeah.
Or yeah.
More than likely it would be herbs because they can grow much more wild than vegetation, like, because most vegetables obviously you find have to be like, you know, sort of prepared.
Mushrooms?
Yeah, mushrooms.
Yeah.
No, mushrooms are feasible. Yeah, fungi.
Yeah, we have to be really hardy fruits to survive in the cold here.
Might even find some magic mushrooms.
Well, no, your roll was a bit high, so you know the difference between the two.
Okay.
In other words, no magic mushrooms.
No. Otherwise, I'd be concerningly worried how that would affect the entire school premises.
True.
Oh my god, could you imagine? Everybody would be tripping. Would be interesting.
So yeah, you're able to help the banquet by delivering this bountiful amount of food.
Right, there you go. We got it all. Who's doing the bloody cooking?
Well, they'll have staff anyway, won't they?
Yeah, the staff cooks will take care of that part.
Yeah. Oh, there's enough.
But they do reward you with 100 gold pieces for your efforts.
Good. Nice.
Nice.
There you go.
So we've got 50 gold pieces each.
Okay.
Sorry, that was how many each?
50 each. It was next. It was 100, wasn't it? So.
Nix and Nevaeh.
Aw, darn.
Yeah, unfortunately, Katterina, you didn't have the. Who am I echoing from? Sorry, just caught me off guard.
Is
Never
it
mind.
me?
It's fine, don't worry.
Let me move
But yeah,
Yeah.
Katterina, you you did say you would go with them, so unfortunately you don't get cut. So
Threw a mouthful of club sandwich, like, hey, I helped.
7 hours later, he's still eating that sandwich.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't get a cut of the cash, but you might get some cold cuts.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
work with that.
There you go.
Live with that.
But yes, after a long 7 hours of purifying the recently deceased, the about give or take 3 or 4 hours later, the rest of the school body is gathered in the largest main hall that there is within the academy.
Yeah, the auditoriums.
And it is give or take, like, easily, like, the combination of relatives and the faculty and the student body. It is roughly close to 1,000 people. It's a big turnout.
Okay.
And each of the dean and a couple of the higher up council of the academy speak, and Frick himself speaks before handing off to you, Vulen.
Okay.
Step up to the lectern. The The tragic loss of life we experience here cannot be undone so easily as we must move on.
Excuse me.
But the impact that they have had in our lives equally cannot and should not be undone. We will never forget them. The way they had a place in our hearts and in our minds. In particular, my mentor, my friend, and colleague, Professor Ursulae. We've lost a great mind this day. One who always encouraged others to learn. One who held passion for knowledge in his heart and his mind. I've never seen him happier. Besides when he was experimenting with his own strange magics in his lab. Then, when he is sharing the results of those experiments with his students. There was an earnest joy in his eyes whenever he would see his students take in knowledge, to expand their minds through his deeds. He had done the same for me. It was he who encouraged me to become more than a student here, more than a graduate here, but a professor myself, and join him in this never-ending task of spreading knowledge and spreading the hunger, the thirst for knowledge to all of you. It was after a long time that I returned to this campus to meet him again, and he had that same vibrant energy as he always did, that I had always known. And what we must do is take that energy, take that passion going forward. Remember him. Remember him not in a moment of tragedy, not as a moment of loss, but to continue that impassioned journey towards understanding and towards knowledge that he would wish to see us all pursue. Professor Ursulae, rest and know that you will live on with all of us for as long as we learn and as long as we live. And I step down from the lectern.
Okay. The dean then steps forward up to the pedestal and says, "We shall now hold a moment of silence for the lives lost not too long ago. And yourselves and the rest of the student bodies here at Window Sound. No.
No cell phones.
Confound it, who's turning on the spell? No.
Damn it, Gil Bates.
But no. Yourselves and also the rest of the academy stand there in a moment of silence. And through that moment of silence, everybody hears what sounds like running feet as what looks to be just a plain citizen barrels through the hall doors. Ed just shouts, "The dead have risen!"
What?
Me?
Dead have risen!
Where?
West side of the forest.
The wake will have to wait.
And that's where we're going to take a intermission, folks.
All right.
Okay, so yeah, we'll be back in 5 minutes. Go get yourselves a drink, go to the bathroom, get what you need. We'll be back in a bit. See you guys in 5.
Okay.
Right.
Yep.
Alright, we're back, folks. So, yeah. One of the citizens of Silverleaf has literally just ran in screaming, "The dead are rising." Pretty ironic, given that a funeral is currently being held.
Yeah.
Prevent
Well,
that very thing.
it was a mistake on his part. He has a lisp. He just ran in from the bakery. He's talking about the bread is rising. The dead are rising.
See, now all I can think of is Dusty Roads.
Come on in here. Come on in. We got the bread. It's a rising, if you will. If you're worried about the dead walking the earth, let me tell you something, boy. That's the yeast of your worries.
Stop!
The Elizium dream, Dusty Rhodes.
You bastard!
So, how about that funeral?
Better than most.
But yeah, he says it's the man says it's to the coming in from the from the west of the forest surrounding Silverleaf.
What do they look like?
Dead. Corpses, skeletons, and the like.
Are they carrying weapons?
Some. What looks of it. I didn't really get a good look. I just saw them approaching and yeah.
I'll look over to Vendrak in particular and say, "Let's go."
All right.
Head on out.
Katterina reaches into her bag and grabs two things. One, that tricorn hat with the owlbear feather, and plops it on her head. The other one, the last 2/3 of that club sandwich, and it is just hanging out of her mouth, anime school style. Let's do this.
All right, so the man leads you towards the west of the forest, and you see the sight he sees, which is you can see dead on the way. So we will transfer over to this screen.
Oh, hell yes.
Alright, I've got to make the windowed mode. Boom.
Watch, it's just a bunch of zombies that are angry that their best boars and rams and cows were hunted.
That buffalo belongs to us.
Oh, there we go.
Alright, so I gotta do a little setting up.
Okay.
So, first of all, let's grab you guys. So I'm gonna say.
Oh, a tea.
I'm gonna say that you guys are over in this vicinity.
Oh, is that me being born in again?
Yeah.
It is. I think it's my. It is. It's my flash drive. Oh, someone's fallen over. Do you believe it's Katterina?
Yeah.
I'm tired.
You're always tired.
I only slept 16 hours yesterday.
16.
I'm not a full elf. I'm a half elf. I can't do the 4-hour trance. I need more sleep than your average human.
Oh, look, now you've nearly got Nessa knocking Katterina over again.
Katterina's about to Nessa's about to smack me. Wake up! like how Tanoe is like looking at the camera office style, just like, can you believe this bullshit?
I can't wait for my new Tanoe to come on. I can't wait for all our new figures to be on there.
Oh, it's gonna be so cool. Oh
Yeah.
my.
Vendrak got some extra work tonight.
Yeah.
Actually, the two Vendraks are literally sitting right in front of me, looking at me drying off.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Gothy,
I'm too moist.
You can stop. Gothy, you can stop putting things on the board now.
Oh my god!
Holy
Daddy.
shit!
Please tell me I didn't remove that spell.
Wow, how many?
Good. I didn't remove the spell. Cool.
7, 8,
What are
9,
those
10.
monkeys?
And another.
Oh my god!
13, 14.
Oh wow.
Oh Lord, they're coming.
Oh shit. Okay. Okay.
16.
17. Oh my god.
Fucking egg.
5 o'clock.
If we haven't been killed.
But if they're undead, anything I use ain't gonna work. Not as far as the lightning javelin and all that is concerned.
Hey, how long was the funeral?
God, I mean, 7 hours? Well, for the rights. I don't know about for the other thing.
This is all Vendrak's fault.
He's still
I used the ritual to prevent them from turning undead.
we're in serious shit.
And by my count, that should be 30.
30.
Oh god.
Seriously?
Yep.
He's still putting them up.
No, I am.
Radius.
You are on our screen, so it's a little bit delayed.
Follow
On
the
share screen
Discord.
or on the stream?
Look at the
Oh.
Discord one.
Okay, just where is it? Oh, hang on. Oh yeah. there we go.
Remember, hover over the live thing next to my
Yeah.
name.
It's just that we've got it up on the TV, so it's really big.
Mm.
Oh.
Right, so. Ooh. So, what I need you all to do is roll me that initiative.
Here we go.
So.
Jesus Christ on a crutch. All right.
Right.
Did I forget to
Mother-
mention I had my evil hat on tonight?
You did say that. Yeah.
Oh, did I? I
Oh,
think
do
it just
we-
needs reiterating.
Do we need to write this in or just tell you?
What?
Write it in, please.
Or whatever.
Is this in general?
Yes, please.
Stupid thing didn't work right, but I did roll 2d20s because of the advantage on the Sentinel Shield.
Yep.
Literally rolled a nat 1, so that's a 3.
No.
Mhm.
Right.
You know how I always roll like shit? I rolled a nat 20
Damn it! I
on
meant
the
to.
initiative.
Yeah.
You
I
can
meant to see
you
before
can
we
handle
left the
this,
fucking
right?
Auditorium to cast mage armor.
Sorry, I think that Katterina looks great.
Oh, why? You gotta roll for Tanoe.
Mmm.
Katterina's just like, let me finish my sandwich. She's slowly turning into Dane Cook when I talk like that. Just, let me finish my sandwich.
Get another drink, didn't we?
Okay, have we got rolls for everyone? It appears so.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so, with that said, Vendrak, you're up.
Okay. Well, I really need to see what I'm
Oh.
gonna be doing.
Oh, by the way, just for our viewers at home, I don't know if you could tell, but obviously from last week, we have got the new lighting system up. So that's why everything looks a bit more vibrant and all of the like.
I think it looks great. It looks way better. We can see our minis really well. The map. It's yeah, I think it looks great.
So, I am going to just walk up and down smash. No, I'm going to get as close as I can, I suppose. Trees are in the way, I suppose.
What do you mean, like this area around here?
Oops.
In map trees.
Yeah, I want to get over there. I want to get as close to that as possible. I have 6 spaces I can go.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Can I go through that though, or is that difficult terrain?
It's not really difficult terrain. There's, I'd imagine, there's gaps underneath here that you can run through.
Oh, okay.
Those bushes or trees that are on the map, they're not really. We don't.
Yeah, because it may seem thickly dense, but you know, it's just tree trunks
Just like me.
underneath. So yeah.
Okay.
Do you have a 30-degree radius little effect thing you have?
30 degree, you say?
30 like feet.
I mean, this one might work. I don't know if it's going to be the equivalent of 30 feet radius.
30-foot radius.
Is it radius? I don't think it's circumference.
So, normally
Well,
spells
diameter.
go by radius, so... Well,
Yes,
I've got-
so diameter is then 60.
so
Oh, fuck.
where are we looking?
Well, it has to be centered on myself.
Oh, and that is
So,
Ah.
like that?
So self-centered.
Something like that, yeah. And I'm going to be casting Turn Undead.
Ah.
Okay, so let me try and squeegee these around.
Unless you want me to wait, but I mean, really.
Come on, there we go. No, there we go.
I think it's obvious that the one putting up a fight doesn't want to be in that radius. It's like, no!
Should I cast that then? Because the other thing's also 30 feet.
How many instances do you have? Like, how many
I have-
times
Keep
can
in
you do
mind,
that?
Like 2?
Actually.
Okay.
If I want to use both, I guess I could.
Okay, so for a start, this is only 20-foot radius, so
Oh.
It's only 20. So
Yeah.
2 more squares in every direction.
I'd say you get him, and him as well.
Oh,
Something
damn.
like that, yeah.
I would say that's worth it.
Well,
Yeah.
they have to make wisdom saving throws.
Alright. Okay, so we'll do
The difficulty would be, I think, 14. Yeah.
Okay, we'll do zombies first. So that is going to be an 8. So any zombies that are a part of this,
If their combat rating is 1 or less, they will be obliterated.
I guess they're obliterated.
Fuck.
I don't remember which one's zombies.
Otherwise, they run away.
That's all zombies. Right, and then I've got to make a roll for the
Yeah.
skeletons.
Spooky, scary.
Spooky, scary skeletons. They'll run the fuck away.
That'll be a 5.
Oh!
Great.
On to me.
Hell
All right.
Yeah. Turn undead.
Christ. Well, there you go.
Alright, nice job.
Make a hole.
Go away now.
Yep.
Well, I don't think I need to use it again, so I guess we'll fight this.
Now, the
Alright,
ones
so
that are in the circle, they succeeded?
Ones that are in the
Yeah.
circle?
Yeah, did those succeed, or...
No.
They got an 8 and a what?
5.
Oh, shit! I am...
8 or 5?
No,
They
ignore
had to
me.
roll 14.
Yeah.
I didn't do a smart.
Alright, so is that you done, Vendrak?
Yeah, yeah.
Alright, so
I did my part.
next up is Nevaeh. No, sorry, Nyx. Sorry.
No,
Say
say
it,
it's me. Say it's me. Okay, and where? I can't even see where I am.
Alright,
In-
so
I'm right, I can.
See,
Yeah, I'm in front of
alright.
Nessa. So, right, I've got to be close enough to this nearest one, haven't I? Right.
do you want to move up?
No. Do you know what? Move me forward like one square, just to move forward a little bit. I don't want it. Yeah,
Alright.
just one.
Let's see. I think. Does your bow like 60 feet long, like short range?
No,
Are
it's
you sure that's
it's long.
an enemy?
Yeah, yeah. But how long is the range before it goes disadvantage?
It is.
It's like 120.
Yeah, anything within
Yeah.
this range is easy pickings.
So any of the
I just want, just for the meme, I just want everybody to keep in mind who is
direct-
directly in the line of fire here.
Oh, here we
Here's
go.
Vendrak.
So 150.
Yeah, you're
150
funny.
to 600.
Hey,
I'm
Yeah,
not
okay.
You
kidding.
know what's gonna happen if you roll a friggin' 1.
Oh no, don't, you're tempting fate. I am not gonna hit a party member today.
Yeah, so you can hit anyone in like 25 squares without any disadvantage.
Everybody write down the timestamp of when she said that.
718. All right.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go for the one that is right on the end. So on my right hand side, looking at looking at all the
I
undead.
think,
One on the
I
very
think you
end.
could do the splash with the Hail of Thorns.
This one.
Good.
Yeah, you could-
Actually,
Yeah,
no,
you-
yeah, you're right
There's no
again.
splash damage on it.
So,
20 feet though, so it has to be next. Or
True.
yes, okay, yeah. Let's do Hail of Thorns.
You could do this one and get these two alongside it.
Okay.
They're base to base.
Yeah.
And looking at my line of okay, no,
Alright.
okay. That way on the
Looking at
left
your
then.
line of sight.
Yeah. So going to the left. So, right, here we go. Please,
dear Lord.
please don't. Okay.
Attention.
17.
okay.
Oh, hang on, no. That's not right. That's nowhere near right.
Oh, is it a 1, is it? Okay!
Grab my attack bonus. That is 29.
Nice.
Fuck.
Sorry, what?
17 with bonuses 29.
My,
Yeah.
yeah, well,
So what, plus 11? Jesus. Alright. 12, yes, plus 12.
Fucking Christ, yes.
Alright, so, Isn't it dexterity saving throw for the Hailthorns? For the people next to it? I can't remember.
Just 1 second. I think.
Is this like one of the first times we ever had actually splash damage on it?
Each creature 5 feet of it must make a dex saving throw.
Okay, so...
Very nice.
It takes 1d10 piercing damage on a failed.
Wow.
save.
Okay. Guess the ones rolled up onto me. I rolled 2 in a row. So...
Everybody start knocking on wood till your knuckles bleed.
There we go.
Gone.
3 dead.
Damn, they're just that weak, huh?
Yep. Alright. So is that you done, Nix?
In the woods are undead warriors. Hard
Sorry.
ones.
So what happened with? Oh, cool. Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, that's me done.
Alright, in that case... Okay, we've got 2 tied at 14.
My dex is 15.
What's Nevaeh's dex?
Yeah.
Dex. So,
Sorry, what?
Plus
My
2?
dex.
Yeah,
Oh, no,
What's the total dex
you
you have?
14.
Oh, shit.
Oh, word. Okay.
Okay, so, I guess we're gonna have to... Yeah, gonna have to do odds and evens on this one.
Well,
Mhm.
mine's 15.
I thought you said
Oh,
14.
you're 15?
15.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so
Right.
Vulen, you go next.
All right. That. How about that? That 20-foot radius ring again.
Yeah, sure.
So I'm thinking the group that is furthest away from the camera.
So like here?
Yeah.
Yeah, do about...
Look good. We can get a bunch.
Yeah.
I'm beginning to understand why I can only use it twice.
There we go.
Yeah.
All right. And from Vulen's touching of his focus in his outstretched hand, a emerald green ball jets to the center of that group.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to need some dex saving throws. DC 16.
And the mage has the vapors.
Okay, so... Give me 1 second. So... Yeah. That is only a 9.
Excellent.
Before you roll, Vulen,
Yes.
you won't need to.
Okay.
Oh, heck.
Curious stuff. I'll do it anyway. It's fun to roll all those dice at once.
Just do it for personal tactile satisfaction.
Yeah.
Actually, do you need me to keep this on
you want.
board? This 20-foot radius?
Yeah, sure, man.
Because I can't remember if the spell you're using moves or not.
No. It's a one and done. It's a one. Well, it's sort of a one shot, but it does lingering acid damage
Right. But,
when they fail.
To anyone in the circle.
but they're all gone, so...
Yeah, they're dead. They're quite dead.
Yep.
All right. So check off that botanic sphere.
To a target within 120 feet. It just ends a 5-foot bolt out.
Might not need to.
Okay. Hang on.
That's Vulen. Oh, Vendrak.
All right. So now it's Nevaeh's.
Alright, Nevaeh, you're up.
Okay.
Okay. I'm too far away to just use the basic javelin, aren't I?
What, say this corner one?
Yeah.
You probably need to approach.
Move up a little bit, yeah.
Okay, then I'll use my javelin.
Alright, so...
Is that just plain javelin or javelin
Yeah.
of light then?
No.
Plain javelin.
Yeah,
Okay.
just a plain javelin.
I'll just put you there.
22.
Oh yeah, that's in here. Alright, well, one down.
Hey.
You've got another attack, don't forget.
Oh so what's the next one?
Right, so yeah, so no,
the
number
attack-
20, number 20, yeah,
20.
yeah.
Okay, that's nat 20 plus 6, 26.
Yep, I'll do it.
Oh my god!
Oh, took him out.
Yeah.
You know what, for shits and giggles, because it was an at 20.
Pardon?
I'll just say the bones shrapnelled into the other guy and tore him apart.
Yeah, like pinned
Got
one
that
to the other.
Oh, right.
Well done!
I've
Counter
done
over!
Yeah,
Right.
How is quick?
Arby,
I'm
are,
done.
are we?
Someone else?
No, that's it, isn't it? We've taken them all out, haven't we?
Yeah. Oh, right.
Because you got a nat 20,
Yeah.
the bones of the one next to it shattered and
shattered.
flew into that one.
Fine. That was great.
Biggest group of enemies we've ever fought. Took the first amount of time. Fought 2 guys. Took like an hour.
Yeah.
Katterina is standing there,
Yeah.
her staff in one hand, her hat in the other, and now half a sandwich just hanging out of her mouth. She's like, "What the fuck? That was it?
we gonna fight something or?
Are we gonna do the thing? Where are they?"
Well, I'd like to listen up and see if I hear. Is it just the silence of the gently falling snow and the
Funny
cold
you should
forest?
mention that.
Okay, here we go.
As you hear
Oh,
the
God.
approaching marching sounds
Uh-huh.
of something.
Okay.
Something.
Yeah, I'm glad he said something. What? More the bloody.
Oh, damn it. That's the wrong one.
Earl, I know you can hear me. Post that in the server, please. That's amazing. I'm crying. They just sent me something gorgeous.
Harmony of the dead. Where did they go?
Shit.
Watch out, there's a cleric. Oh, he can't hear us. He has AirPods on.
You know, scratch that idea. I'm an idiot. I didn't have hand. Never mind.
You didn't have what?
I didn't have it to hand.
Eh?
Didn't have it to hand.
Yeah.
At hand. Oh, okay. I heard. I didn't have it tanned, and I'm like, well, okay.
Weather?
Yeah,
All right. So.
together.
All right. So yeah, you just hear the melody of the branches hitting one another.
Okay.
Sorry, my fault. I didn't have it to hand.
Okay.
Really sorry about that one, guys.
Talking about a sound effect or
Something meant to be coming that's now not. Or
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Terrible.
sounded like something was on its way, but then it was just like a giant goat.
Guys, I'm crying.
Giant goat. Giant
a
goat.
giant
Take out the
okay.
goat. Animal handling, bitch. Let's go. I need a new mount.
Then encounter a giant goat.
Guys, check out the art channel. I can't fucking breathe.
What's going
Oh,
on?
God.
Check out what?
The art
Oh.
channel in the community.
The sandwich.
Oh God.
Let's do this.
You know, you're not supposed to club yourself in the face.
Wow.
I like it.
That's awesome, Earl.
Thank you so much.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
First bit of fan art, by the way.
Yeah.
So thank you for that.
Yay, Earl.
And if you would like to see this amazing fan art by Earl of Grey Warden, why don't you join our Discord? Check out the links down on the bottom left.
Ooh, cheeky bitch, doing the chilling for me.
I love it. I always love seeing Earl's sketchies during Roll for Seduction.
They're so good.
One of my favorites
Yeah.
is still my little lizard.
Oh,
Lizard
great.
playing Reverie.
Hey, not everybody can draw Slappy's little lizard so well.
So yeah, thank you very much for that. No surprise though, it's Katterina is the first one.
So I'm gonna go and check the heaps of bones and zombie flesh and see if there's any brand, like any marking or any something that like indicates like where do these fuckers come from?
You don't notice any like branding of any sort, but I would like you to make me an Arcana check, please.
Right. Chris Arcana check. Let's go. 15.
Okay, 15. So it's plainly obvious that these have been brought about by necromantic means, and the fact that you now look up and you actually see what Nyx saw earlier. You know that this is basically what the clouds and the fog are doing up above is creating a shroud to basically cover the oncoming undead's tracks, essentially. What I mean by that is normally undead of pretty much any sort cannot walk the surface in broad daylight. So their tracks have to be covered by something that blocks out the sun.
I see.
So
Okay.
this fog, this heavy clouding is not natural. And also, everything points towards Cobb, as it is oncoming from the west, where you know Castle Craven is.
Yeah. It's far to the west as well. So he sent these fuckers
Yep.
marching a
Well,
little bit ago.
as you might remember, Marcus and Merlin were pulled away from an oncoming horde of undead when Frick pulled them through that mini gate that he did.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like they get tired either.
Okay.
Cobb sent him as far as he could, and they had to march the rest of the way. Because yeah, it's a long travel to Castle Craven.
Mm.
Yeah, Katterina's gonna do something kind of silly, but better safe than sorry. She's gonna grab onto her own shoulder, mutter to herself, and you see those big, white, translucent, spectral owl wings as she casts fly on herself, and she's going to noom up into the sky and look off to the west, see if she sees anything else incoming.
Yeah, you do. Just to give it a bit more of a picturesque feel,
Excuse me.
like Aragorn in Two Towers sees the 10,000 Uruk-hai, you see a horde of undead in the distance.
Oh shit.
And she's going to cast message directly down to Vendrak and said, I hope you can do that at least once more per day. He's sending everything he's got.
Oh boy.
Right?
All right, look alive, everybody. We're not done yet.
Okay.
No.
We're
Uh,
ready.
At which point,
We're with the tables, and doesn't matter, but we're ready.
Vulen, you get a message from Merlin.
Oh,
Right?
Merlin, sorry, Vulen, shut up,
small identity crisis. We're fine.
shut up, Master Vulen. I don't know if you can hear me, but get everyone out of Silverleaf. Head to Dulldawn.
What?
The Horde is too big. They've nearly advanced on Joyous Guard.
Okay, so
Yeah, I'll respond.
Listen.
Acknowledged. I will inform the faculty at the academy to organize an evacuation. That's pretty much it.
Yep. And obviously his message, so he got it.
So one more message down to. Did you have Esker on speakerphone?
Yeah.
Okay.
Typically
And you're gonna get.
as soon as the Master Vulen. I was like, oh shit. Esker's mouth pops open.
Nice. She's Katterina's from way up above. She's gonna send another cantrip to you. I heard that. Where do you need me to go?
Head back to the academy. Tell Frick, the dean, pretty much everyone who was at the auditorium. Oh, it's already convenient that people were there. Tell them to evacuate to Dulldawn.
Done. And she zooms off.
I really could just cast Sending, but I think maybe we'll be here to hold off.
Right.
Fuck!
Hold off what now?
This is a problem.
Is everything okay?
Marcus.
Oh, yeah. Fuck.
So we have to try and
gotta
evacuate
go. We gotta go.
everybody.
Let's go. Let's. Yeah. Katterina's giving forewarning because flying is faster than walking, but
Yeah, I got 60
Get
feet
back.
here. So.
head back to town. Head back to town with alacrity. And
Alright.
have to organize an evacuation. Again, this is... So there was Glen Vale, and now we've got Silverleaf. Oh, this sucks.
Okay, so Katterina,
Yes.
you are the first to arrive. You know, almost short of just, you know, running yourself through the damn roof to get into the academy.
Pretty much.
But in quick succession, you do find Frick.
Okay.
It's like, oh, wonderful wings.
She whooshes in for a landing. It's like, thanks for the compliment, but now is not the time. Cobb is sending armies of the undead. We need to get everyone out of here now. Send them straight to Dulldawn. Those are orders from Berlin.
Right. Very well. Students, faculty members, do we need to evacuate? There's an oncoming, horde of undead. And then you hear the dean.
Oh.
Oh, horde of undead, we could hold them off.
And she's going to zoom directly up to his face.
I mean, it probably could.
Now is not the time to be gambling! Get everyone out of here now!
And you're silenced.
Oh.
Oh.
Young madam!
Still gesticulating wildly.
Yeah, very
You
much
do
so.
not speak to me in that manner. You are not even a member of our student body. You have no business telling me what to do. This is my college, my academy. I will do as I see fit, and I will do what is right. Our faculty members are built from some of the best wizards from across Elizium. We will hold off the horde.
Okay?
Ignore this child.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh, those wings are starting to bristle, even though they're not even real.
Dean, in this case, I'd heed her words, especially since it comes from Master Merlin. Oh, poppycock, it's a tale from 10,000 years ago.
Can I still cast a message cantrip, even though I'm verbally silenced?
Yeah.
Okay, while still like flapping her wings and like kind of hovering about a foot or so off the ground, she's going to point a finger at the dean, and with message, she's going to say, "Listen, fucknuts."
Counterspell.
He's not gonna be able to hold off the horde if he keeps wasting spell slots on cantrips.
It's in the words of Ailey Cat herself on Roll for Seduction message, it's a fucking cantrip. Listen here, fucknuts! If you want to keep your student body safe and not have to count bodies, get them out of here!
Alright, intimidation check.
You got it. That's a filthy 20.
Nice. However, I need to make a roll of my own.
Please do.
Oh shit.
20 though, so you know.
Okay. At this point, he gets real close to you.
By all means.
You think yelling into my head is going to cause me to shift my opinion?
One more finger pointed him if it gets through your thick skull.
I'm half tempted to turn you into a newt and put you in a jar.
You're bound to still make me less slimy than you are right now.
How long has it taken the rest of us to arrive?
So basically, the rest of you arrive at the point of where you see Katterina and the Dean nose to nose, basically, like ready to duke it out.
Let me think of a name. Okay.
And I'm still silenced at this point, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, one cantrip to Frick. Ignore this fuckwit and get moving. Another message to Vulen. Like, convince this idiot. Please.
Oh, he's the Dino, isn't he?
It's an air.
Can I use the Eyes of Charm then?
You could.
That's gonna work on it.
Well, it might be worth a shot. Let's try and...
Okay.
What is this? Why are we still standing here? What's going on?
Wild, silent, angry, gesticulating, and bristling owl wings.
Dean Airlin, what is this? What's happening?
As I have told your friend here, we have the ability to hold off the horde. They are merely undead.
While my first reaction was to send a message to you to say to batten down the hatches, essentially, get ready to fortify against the undead, the numbers we are dealing with are far too great, even for our very capable faculty and students. And besides, no matter how great any of the magicians and wizards here are, it was recommended by Merlin himself.
What is all of this poppycock with Merlin? He is a myth, a legend that was over 10,000 years ago.
I assure you he is not a myth.
Well, many strange things have been found of late, but Merlin most certainly is real.
At this point,
I cast a sideways glance to Frick, but I'm not trying to blow up a spot, so I don't say anything particular to him.
Well, it's funny you should mention that.
Oh, good.
Mm.
As what most people know as Professor Malleus turns into the true form of Frick, which is obviously the tall gnome, fairy gnome, that has like the black bodysuit with the black cowl, which his giant ears pop out the sides of, with his very pointed nose and rather bulbous-like eyes that are bright blue.
Mm-hmm.
And he says,
The Malleus like turns into his true form that is like similar to Frick, not. I don't understand what you're saying.
yeah, no, that is Frick's true form. So he was in his Professor Malleus disguise.
Oh, Frick is Professor Malleus?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I got really
Right.
confused of that.
Yeah, so Professor Malleus, also Frick,
Yeah.
basically dissolves his Professor Malleus disguise and takes on the true form of Frick. And he says, "Be it from me to go against the Dean, but, well, I guess I have no choice." And anybody with any semblance of magic knows that Frick just used up his true polymorph.
Oh,
And the
shit.
Dean is now a chicken.
Good! I would like to pick this chicken up. May I pick this chicken up?
Just don't harm him, please.
I won't. Don't worry. I just want this
Oh!
cock to finally see what's going on.
Or do anything violating.
No. Do I look like I'm from the hive?
No, but given the anger that you're showing,
Sideways glance.
Never mind.
Yes, Katterina is going to pick up this chicken and say, "All right, fucker, let's go flying." She's going to hold him like a volleyball and just neum him back out and up into the sky and point his beady little cock eyes westward. Do you see it now? And now we're going to go back down. This is where he lays an egg. And now she's just going to tuck him under her arm like a football and just finally land on her feet. Is he always this much of a dickhead?
Oh, God, it's old age. No
That was an
offense.
excuse.
Looks around to all of the elves.
She's gonna set the chicken down and like roll him granny style like a bowling ball down the aisle. And it's, fuck this guy. Just ba-dunk, ba-dunk, ba-dunk.
Okay,
Thank you,
so
Rick.
you're welcome. Yes, students, everybody, let's get moving. We need to get the entire town. Where exactly are we going?
Dulldawn. It is quite a journey, so make sure. The army advances slowly, but the time is still pressing. Make sure to pack for about a month's journey.
Very well. Okay, everybody get together, form an orderly line, please.
Whoever has any wagons or forms of transportation, please make sure to share. We must do this together as an academy, as a town, as a community. Keep each other safe. We'll make
That
it
wagon, the Landover,
Yeah.
is
You
still
gotta need it.
the Landover is still outside Maiden's End.
Oh,
Ah,
Yeah.
really useful right now.
yes, that is an
Maiden's End.
issue.
Which is miles away from
Where we are.
Silverleaf.
Because we're going
Okay.
to transport Marcus.
Is there any magical way
Right,
to move him?
Vulen.
Super quickly?
Yep.
you get another message.
Ooh.
Master Vulen, fuck!
Master Mulan, wasn't that the sword from Chrono Trigger?
Shut up!
Oh wow.
Ugh.
Oh my god, I just watched the new Mulan.
What a pull. Okay, sorry.
Master Vulen, get back to your home. Myself, Teru, and Ian are here.
Right. They put that on speaker.
Phew.
Everyone. Yes.
Just
Just in the height, Merlin.
Cheers.
Proceed to pack warm traveling clothes. And I mean, we're in the north. Everyone dresses warm anyway. So
Yeah.
pack as much food as you need for a month's worth of travel. Anyone with vehicles and mounts, secure them. We will return shortly.
I'd like to imagine that the notification sound that just went off is how the chicken
Sorry.
sounds.
All right, I'll head back to my home.
Okay. So, I'm guessing all of you are going with Vulen?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I'm using up the last few seconds of my fly spell to land on the front step.
Alright. So, all rushing back towards Vulen's home. You all get there and find that, as said, Merlin, Teru, and a newcomer, which supposedly might be Ian, which is clad in plate armor. No, sorry, not plate armor. Chainmail. Sorry, clad in chainmail, and is about give or take 6 feet tall. Appears to be human. And has really shoulder length brown curly hair sticking out of the bottom of his bucket helmet.
So
Did you
we're
say
thinking
Merlin,
we're basically
Daniel,
figuring
and
still
Ian?
there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Ian.
yeah,
Ian is the buckethead dude.
yep.
Buckethead.
I like this character already.
The funny thing is, you have no idea who I based him off.
I
No.
thought he was called Nobby.
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
I may well go into it after. Anyway. So Merlin quickly throws a hand towards the man stood next to him. So, this is Ian, the cleric I was talking to you about.
Happy to meet you.
You're a cleric.
I am Vulen of Nevaeh.
He just simply nods towards you. Ian, I need you to remove this curse from Marcus. Oh, yet again, he's got himself into another load of trouble. Brilliant. Fine, if you ask. So, you see Ian go over towards Marcus's body. And, the moment, Ian starts his hands start glowing, around the area where the bone was stabbed into him. And then, Katterina, you get another message.
Oh.
Katterina, tell him to stop!
Huh?
Stop! Tell Ian to stop!
All right, Ian, don't do that.
And then obviously, Merlin, Teru, and Ian look at you sideways.
As soon as the words leave her mouth, her hands are out, and she's like, "What the fuck did I just say?"
Tell them to stop. Me and Lucy are close. We know where all the souls in purgatory are going. I can't be pulled back now. Lucy cannot do this on her own.
All right. Ian, right? Don't do it. Don't do anything yet.
Why not?
Marcus just told me not to.
Huh?
He tried to talk to me last night, and he got into my head. We had a conversation. He kept me updated. He's all right. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. He said he's close to figuring something out. I can't figure it out quite. I have a tiny brain. Leave me alone.
Tell them it's a soul mongerer.
He said it's a soul mongerer?
Oh dear.
What is that?
It's eating the souls. It's fueling Cobb's power. It's where all of the tainted souls go. All the people he kills, their soul ends up here and it gets ate by the soulmongerer.
Oh.
Me and Lucy have to destroy it. I cannot be sent back yet.
Okay. Don't send him back yet. He says he's really close to figuring this out. And that's all I'm getting.
And then at that point, the weight from your mind is lifted off again.
Oh.
Very well. Ian, stop. Not like I want to save him anyway. Very well. In which case, we will stay as long as we can. Meanwhile, I'm going to be having words with Marcus. Get yourselves to Dulldawn. We'll be fine.
Alright.
You expect the three of us to hold off an entire bloody horde? I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't normally agree with Ian, but yeah. We must. If it's true and it is a soulmongerer, Marcus needs the time.
Can't we bring him with?
Fine.
I can't move him.
Do we stay and help?
He can't be moved?
Not in this state, no. If he... Unfortunately, astral projection, the body needs to remain where it is. If it moves, that's it. He's sent back. I thought gating us here, then Ian curing him of his affliction, we obviously would be able to move him, but if this is the case and he's found a soulmongerer, I'm guessing within purgatory, then he needs the time to stop it. We will be fine. Go to Dulldawn. They need help as it is. We don't know if Carfax is still there.
True enough. You say you gated here, which means you wouldn't be able to perhaps open a gate to facilitate the evacuation.
Unfortunately not. I'm afraid.
Well, getting the townsfolks and the students and faculty out of harm's way, I guess will be the priority then.
Good. And then he places his hands on your shoulders. I know you'll do well. Now go. All of you.
All right.
Katterina's gonna usher everyone out of the house first.
Alright, well, the least I can do is go and cast non-detection on Marcus again.
Ooh.
In case the army is being, clued in on his presence through perhaps scrying means.
Thank you.
Let's make sure.
Alright, so by that, I'm guessing Katterina ushers everybody out bar herself.
Yes.
Yeah, thought so.
She would like to approach Merlin.
Yes, my dear, what is it?
Marcus contacted me now and last night. He stated he wanted a few things in confidence. I'm assuming he will share them with you, but let's maintain that, please.
Very well.
Thank you. God's sake, be safe.
You too.
Yeah, actually, that's a good point. When Katterina just relayed all that from Marcus,
Mm-hmm.
and he said, Lucy and I need to destroy
We
the
need more time.
soulmongerer. Was it only Merlin that heard that? Surely the whole party heard that.
No,
Only
only
Katterina.
Katterina.
Which is why
And
Yeah,
Katterina-
but
anything-
when Katterina said to stop with Marcus's body, she said why, didn't she?
No, basically, Marcus has relayed a messages into Katterina's head. Katterina
Yes.
is then speaking of her own accord to tell everybody to stop.
Which is why the words were clearly carefully
Right,
chosen.
Okay, so you're saying you didn't say in front of everybody else, Lucy and I need to.
No.
Nope, nope.
Yeah, that's what I want to get straight. Whether we would have then picked up on what, Lucy? What's going on? Yeah.
No.
I believe.
Not a peep.
No.
Catherine ain't no fucking snitch.
Alright, so with that being said, Katterina following out very shortly.
Yes.
You do everything within your power between the five of you to get everybody on their way out of Silverleaf. Takes a couple of hours, but you do manage to do it in quick haste.
On my way out of my house, since it was mentioned the previous day, I wanted to prepare my arcane lock, and I'm going to, on my front door, cast arcane lock, designating the known watchers, and of course the party members
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hell yeah.
as people who can come and go freely.
Okay.
Which also costs me some money. Yeah, 25 GPs worth of gold. Okay, 25.
Alright, so...
There we go. So yeah, it makes it much more difficult to break into my house in case the fucking encroaching army of undead decides to get a little handsy with my stuff.
Okay, so as I said...
Touch those miniatures, they're mint.
As I said, yeah, between the five of you, you are able to corral everybody in the town within a few hours to make their way out of Silverleaf and towards Dulldawn. I'd imagine yourselves following in suit.
Yes.
Right, so we're all headed back to Dulldawn then. Have we like obviously we've done the evacuation. Has this been done like in a magical way? 'Cause
The
obviously
evacuation, you mean?
Pardon?
The evacuation?
Yeah.
There are a few wizards casting some teleportation spells, but obviously high-powered ones are very limited.
Okay.
And obviously they are trying to get as many people through as possible, but the sheer willpower to keep something like that open for very long, well, you can pretty much guess it's not going to be long.
Right. Okay.
So I guess probably, yeah, if they're casting any sort of teleportation that can get them there, they're probably sending like capable liaisons, people capable of establishing connections of where all these people are going to go.
Mm. Oh yes,
So,
it's
and
very
actually leaving
organized.
Capable wizards are going to be on the road to make sure that everyone stays safe.
Yeah.
But certainly people with skills that aren't necessarily combat or protection oriented. Then many people who are more administrators, I trust that they're being sent off to act as liaisons. It would be downright irresponsible to just send all your best casters away first and then leave everyone else to just schlep
Mm.
in the wilds with dangerous monsters. And we still do have to. We are still going west, so we do still have to be concerned about the route we take to pass by this horde.
Yeah.
True.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine we're probably gonna have to cut to the south first. Take the broad
Yeah.
the broad path around them.
Yeah.
No. Hold on. Okay. This is where my geography has been hindering everybody. So... no, so... Dulldawn is, like, southeast of...
Okay.
I've started building a map, so I won't get the directions wrong anymore. Yeah, so Dulldawn is southeast of Silverleaf.
And it's
Oh.
Castle Craven that's to the west, correct?
Yeah,
Craven's far to the west. All right. Because I imagine that Silverleaf was to the northeast
yeah.
of the known continent. But I guess it's kind of central north.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little
Well-
bit a little to the northwest of the Yggdrasil, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so again, apologies for the terrible geography layout.
Oh, pfft.
But I have started building a map, so I know how it is laid out now.
Yes.
And then, before everybody is evacuated, Frick does come up to you, Vulen. A question, Master Vulen.
Yes.
Obviously, I understand, everybody's been told to go to Dulldawn. But from what I remember you and Master Merlin telling me, was there not some business that you had to attend to at Silvercrest?
Was there?
Because
Silverleaf has been my priority, being my hometown and all, and of course getting in contact with Frick. But was there?
there was the other part to the non-answer that Mab gave. The secret to the Lady of the Lake.
Oh, okay. Because my understanding of Silvercrest is that Katterina is from there. And there would be maybe information to be gathered regarding Mom and the deal that was struck. Whatever we could find there would be something, but... Right. What... Do I know shit about the Lady of the Lake?
Roll me
That's a-
history, please.
Okay. Okay. Ooh. Modifier is massive. Yes, it is. 24.
Okay, cool. So you know that there is this legend about the Lady of the Lake and how to actually find her. And a lot of it revolves around Silvercrest and the way that its two spired mountains are formed. It's told that a certain moon at a certain time of the year reveals the location of the Lady of the Lake through shining through the two spires of Silvercrest. And it is said that the Lady of the Lake can give basically a gift, whether that be information or a literal gift, to whoever finds her.
Okay.
All right.
Hmm.
Yes, now that you mention it, I believe Queen Mab did bring something up about the Lady of the Lake. So yes, we do have some business there in Silvercrest. I trust you and the rest of the faculty, including Dean Chicken, can do your best to guide the town folk safely to Dulldawn.
Yes, I will do
As-
my best.
What
But
As you arrive, please, if everything is safe and sane there, given the dreadful images we had experienced of the Dracolich assaulting the town, hopefully things will have settled down. Hopefully we've defeated it once. Hopefully the town's guard and the city watch will be able to handle that situation. Hopefully things will be safe by the time we get there. Please try to seek out an audience with the king, or at least Commander Talius. Tell them that Vulen, Ephemera, and company send you. They shall be able to
Yes.
help you out.
Very well. I will do so immediately once I reach Dulldawn. But I only mention the fact of Silvercrest because if a horde is approaching from the west, it is only a matter of time before they also reach Silvercrest as well, and they will probably need to be notified. And obviously, whatever business you have there may wish to be dealt with at the time you are given before it is taken over.
Okay.
Of
We
course.
need to get to ASAP, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
And then, with Chicken under arm, he goes through one of the portals to Dulldawn.
Okay.
Oh shit!
I gotta ask, how long does that chicken last?
True polymorph.
True
Forever.
polymorph, yeah.
And my other question, when he steps through that portal, can we see anything?
No, it's like a
Like a swirl.
no, what I imagine is it shows the location but in a very like almost like a ripple effect, like water. So it shows like the location but it's very blurry.
Okay.
And it's not like, oh, the location of where it lands. It's like the location, so like the entire city of Dulldawn, but it's very blurred out and like a ripple effect.
Oh, okay. It's like a Mario 64 painting. Got it.
Yeah, I was thinking like a thumbnail.
Perfect. I'm in.
Alright. So I guess with that information and now the chance to go to Silvercrest, you are free to do so.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, stay safe, friends. And I kind of pass down the line of students and faculty. Anyone I recognize, I give them my best wishes and say stay safe. Best advice for the long road because we made this journey before. And definitely, Vulen had made this journey 50 years ago and the 50 years since. So try to give them the best advice on staying safe, stick to the roads, stay in a group as best you can. Don't buy any wooden nickels. And yeah, we'll fuck off to Silvercrest if everyone's set.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're
Mhm.
ready.
Katterina has like 5 different lumps in her throat, but she nods.
Okay, so you take a brisk pace now with the urgency of the oncoming horde, northeast woods, if you will, towards Silvercrest, and it takes you with the brisk pace, about a day to reach the base of the mountain that Silvercrest is set upon. With some trial and tribulation, you slowly make your way up the mountain towards Silvercrest, and it takes you, I'd say, easily about a further day to get to the very top of the mountain and the dip between the two spires which Silvercrest is nestled between. And you realise now, oh well, except for the exception of Katterina and Nyx, why Silvercrest gets its name. As, ironically, by the time you reach Silvercrest, it is nightfall, and the snowy-topped, twin-spired mountain, the snow that is gathered on top, shines in almost like a glittering glimmer, silvered effect in the night, and it lights up the top of this mountain like a beacon. And you could see that, not because of how bright this is, that the town itself doesn't require any sort of like night lights, like torches or anything like that. It's well lit from the moon hitting the surface of this snow. But it's nothing too spectacular. The town itself, it's sizable, but nothing extraordinary. Just seems to be a town that appears to be fruitful even despite being nestled on top of this mountain. It's 4 sides covered by a basic wooden log fortification that probably stands about 30 foot tall around the outskirts of the town. Most of the houses are like log cabins and of the like. Obviously, you know, preferring insulation over practicality. And, you know, there's, even at this time of night, there is people still wandering about doing whatever daily chores it is they have. Even market vendors are still out in the center of the town, people perusing their wares and, you know, trying to make a quick buck, as it were. And there is obviously nightlife. There are a couple of taverns and maybe even a brothel or two here. Seems to be quite a, actually, almost fairy tale-esque town. And for
Lively.
Katterina and Nyx, the memories of childhood almost come flooding back. Some good, some bad in each of their cases.
Okay.
But your main goal, as you know it at least, is to discover the possible whereabouts of the Lady of the Lake, hoping that the time of the year is right. And that, well, for one person, there is also another issue here. Because, as far as people know, this is quite possibly the only other place the disappearing Lady Marie could possibly be.
Ooh. Okay. So we might come across her.
Okay. I mean, I'm guessing obviously Katterina and myself would have homes here to come to and know of.
I don't believe Katterina would know. You might, but I mean, give or take, how long would you say it's been since you've been to Silvercrest? Given that you're an elf as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Hang on. I actually don't think it's been that long.
Would you at least say it's in the years category?
10 years, 15 years?
No, not as long as that, because obviously.
No?
What? How? Hang on a minute. Wait a second. Okay, I'm 150. What's considered a young elf, though?
That?
They reach maturity at like
Well-
just before that, like at the 110, 120 mark, I think.
Dwarves are considered an adult at 50, so I can imagine for elves it might be even longer than that.
Think?
Okay.
Yeah, you can
You
say
said
like 80 to 100,
I can double check real quick.
80 to what? Like
Let's
once you hit
just-
80, it's like that's when you start being like, I'm technically an adult, right?
Let's just go with 100 to play safe. That's the age of maturity.
Okay. Because that's the young elf when I did my archaeology and the excavation and found the arrow, and then that was immediately from that going on the hunt for markers. So I don't think it has actually been like that long. We're not talking a massive amount of years or anything like that.
Okay. So 5 years of max,
Okay.
say, give or take. Okay,
Yeah.
we'll go with that. I'll see for Katterina it's been a bit more considerable time since then.
Yeah, she has very few memories. In fact, probably the most potent memory she has of this village is leaving it.
Well,
She was very small when it happened.
there is one memory, but you're trying to keep it at the back of your mind.
Yeah.
The fire. But, nevertheless, all 5 of you, along with Ness and Tanaway, make your way towards the centre of the town. And obviously, you do get a few sideways glances, as, you know, you do have an owlbear and a direwolf following you, but even since Dulldawn, you've pretty much got used to that. But nobody gives you any further credence than that, really.
Nobody gives us a second glance.
Or maybe they do, but they kind of don't
Say
say
anything.
anything. Or, yeah.
For the first time in months, Katterina wishes she didn't chop her hood off. So instead, she affixes the hat to the top of her head and pulls up a red kerchief over her mouth and nose.
Okay.
Pirate Bandito.
Underneath you hear, "What? It's cold."
See, we are also, this has to be a specific time, doesn't it? For this to shine through
Yeah,
mountain peaks to show,
that's
You
the
know,
lady,
the
the position
lake.
of the lady at
Yeah.
the lake.
But obviously I'm guessing, if not Katterina, if she doesn't remember too much, but I would know when that happens.
Your mind, also you do know the legend since that you are from here, but you're a little bit hazy when it comes to the specific time of year. You luckily do remember that it is winter,
Okay.
and you are in the middle of that right now.
Okay, so
Mhm.
it's not going to be too far away then.
But so we need to find somebody then that would know when it happens, or even if it's kind of like a legendary thing, be like then some it could be even books, I suppose.
Shall we ask around? See
Down
if there's anything like a library or historical society
Yeah.
around here somewhere.
Yeah.
Okay. So do you want to make investigation checks for me, please?
Yeah. 21.
Ready or
Whoever wants to.
12.
Alright.
Investigation?
Yeah.
Sure, I'll roll.
Alright, go for it.
Yeah.
Consider it's not combat. Oh, 17.
Alright. Okay, so with those two rolls, unfortunately, there is no sort of like library or anything like that. They don't really have a need for one of those up here. Any sort of information like that is sort of like handed by word of mouth from what you are able to find out. Apparently, from a couple of people you talk to, a lot of information passes by the inn, or the tavern, sorry, known simply as the Twilight Tavern. And the information passes by the barmaid, simply known as Mama.
Mama. We'll talk to Mama.
Yeah, so are we thinking comparing?
How appropriate I have spaghetti in front of me.
Alright. So, you navigate your way through the streets and find a plaque above a door, simply reading the Twilight Tavern. And it seems to be above average for most of the buildings in this town, given it's obviously a tavern, not surprising. Upon walking inside, there are, many people, having drinks, conversing one another, sharing stories, and it's quite lively. The problem you do realize is the supposed barmaid, air quotations, as what you see is what looks to be a quite large man in a pink frilly dress. And appears to be, from this distance, polishing a fish.
Polishing a fish?
Yeah.
Literally or euphemistically?
Literally.
Okay.
Katterina is standing behind. Katterina is standing behind all the tall people, and she's going to cast Disguise Self on herself.
Okay, what is your disguise?
She's staying the same height, but her hair is significantly shorter. We're rocking a fucking bright red pixie cut, and she has full-sized elf ears this time.
Okay.
She's got a bit of a button nose. One eye is green, one eye is blue, and she kind of looks like an anemic Scarlett Johansson now.
Repeat appearance, I guess.
Hot.
Yes, she looks anemic. That's so sexy. What are you, a fucking vampire? Oh wait, yes.
Make up those ribs.
Oh god, and Scarlett Johansson played someone named Lucy.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh god, that was not on purpose, I swear.
So I look and see Mama, and I turn back and I do a double take at the new Katterina. I'm like, oh,
Shut up.
Right. So is that, you think that well, if someone asking around and somebody talked about the barmaid known as Mama, surely they would have given some details.
Nah, that's all you got.
All they said was Mama. All right.
Yeah.
She's Katterina is still standing behind all the tall people. And she's just gonna whisper to all of you. It's like, so we're looking to talk to this Mama, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. From behind everyone, she's gonna go, "Hey, Mama!"
Yes, dear.
And she's going to shove Nevaeh forward.
Excuse me? What's the
Ooh, my, aren't you two, lass? How can I help you?
There you go. You step in. You get our information.
Okay. I'm looking for information on how to find the Lady of the Lake.
Well, dear, you have to be a little more persuasive than that.
Yeah, well, I'm
Vulen.
having that one for next. You've got some charm. I haven't.
Okay.
Vulen.
So let's see if I can be persuasive without using
Hey.
Eyes of Charming. It's what I'm actually trying to find out is if you know about the legends of the time of year when the moonlight shines through the two mountain peaks.
Well, I might know something. By the way, is that new, Nix? I haven't seen you since you were a little girl.
It is me.
Well, well, well. Anything for an old friend, of course.
Oh,
If you-
thank you.
If you're
I'd be
referring
very
to the time,
Great presentation.
if you're referring to the time that obviously the moon shines through and you get the Lady of the Lake's location, well, you're in luck. It's not 2 days from now.
2 days.
But don't go getting your hopes up. Many a brave soul has tried to follow the light. But, not to put it short, but they end up walking towards the light.
They end up walking towards the light. So that, okay, yes, they end up dead.
Yes, dead, dear.
Sorry, I was a little bit slow on the uptake there. It's been a long 2 days walking up the mountain and down again.
And it's like, at that point, Mama takes the fish and battens you on the head with it. You need to get some drinks in you, dear.
Was it
Oh,
Mama?
no,
Was the name
great.
Mama or Monty?
Yeah, I think drinks is a really good idea.
First
Yes,
round is on the house.
This
Fantastic.
little redhead Katterina is going to saunter up to the bar, like 5 or 6, God knows how many seats away from the other two because social distancing, and she's gonna hop up onto one of the stools and just rest an elbow on it, resting her chin in her hand, and said, "So what's this I hear about the Lady of the Lake?"
Ooh, wouldn't you like to know?
I would. I haven't been here in about 200 years. I'm a little off on the calendar. Did you say 2 days?
Yeah, I said 2 days. Are we eavesdropping now? Want to
Oh,
hear
no,
a little
you're-
bit more?
Oh, Mama, I would love to hear more. Please tell me more. You seem like you know the place pretty well. I mean, if you want us to not head toward the light, vodka stinger with a whiskey back, please.
Ooh,
Let's
you like it
see.
rough, I see.
Don't tell anyone. But if you have any pointers for a bunch of wild-eyed folks such as ourselves, give us 2 days to plan and we'll come back alive.
Oh, I have a point, alright, but not many people know that.
Ugh. You touch me with that fish, I'll slap you.
She leans in a little closer. And Mama simply says, well, if you must know, sliding you the vodka.
Mm-hmm.
Go the opposite direction.
What? The opposite direction to the light.
Seems counterintuitive,
That's
but
helpful
hey.
or sarcastic.
It's a trick, you see.
I was gonna say, can I tell if Mama's being sarcastic or not?
It's a trick, you see. You realize, obviously, there's 2 spires, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, to the close and watchful eye, there's 2 beams. Just one's magically veiled.
So, only one. See? but there are
Just to be
actually
on the safe side, can I insight check, Mama?
Oh, go for it.
Okay, this is more paranoia than anything. So this red-headed full elf is just gonna stare at Mama for a second and roll. Oh boy. Insight. Roll a 9.
9. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, you believe her. You're sort of into her, actually. Kind of like her.
Pull up next to Nix and lean over the counter and order a nice glass of brandy. XO. Neat.
Anything for you, handsome.
Thank you very much.
She's
And,
keeping her distance from you because she doesn't know who you guys are.
And also join in on that inside check.
Alright.
To see just how legit Mama is being about any of this advice, really, but especially something as simple as, first off, we don't know what the moonbeam is going to indicate, so we'll have to keep that in mind. But yeah, to see if that's legit. So see, we got that's it. 15.
50. Yeah, you actually do feel she is being genuine. You reckon that purely because of the fact you have Nyx with you, she's being a little bit more honest than probably what she would normally be. You do get this sense of like she is a courier of information, and that information sometimes may not be cheap. But you think of the sudden return of Nyx, that's definitely helped your venture.
Excellent. Right. So playing coy is one thing, and usually try to, treat the information for what it's worth. But yeah, all right, good. Being straight up.
And what about the dwarf?
Glad you asked. Actually, I want something to remind me of home for a change, so I wonder, do you have Tumblehill?
Tumblehill, let me see. Oh yes, we have a bottle right here. Do you want the whole bottle or just the tip?
Yeah, give me the whole bottle.
You could certainly down a lot, I see.
Wow. You must not get many dwarves around here, then.
Well, believe me, if we did, they'd be useful at your height.
Okay, so I know totally out of character. I know what the definition of the word forward is. But god damn, this is a fucking Roman army moving forward.
The best thing is, this character only came to me, in the past couple of days.
I love Mama. She's a queen.
I think Yakuza, Yakuza is literally.
I told you again. we don't have a drink. Which we really do need, I think.
When was the last time we had anything?
You probably would have.
Mama, where's Nevaeh's drinks?
Oh, what do you want, dear? You didn't ask for anything.
I'll have, I'm gonna have vodka.
Straight?
Yes.
And Nevaeh, I will have vodka as well, please, Mama.
Shame you don't go both ways.
Nyx, you're gonna get a message cantrip in your head. Just keep making the doe eyes at her and keep her distracted for a second.
And make them. Actually, Mama, do you think you can actually wrestle as a couple of cocktails? I think that would be interesting.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And during that conversation, redheaded Katterina slowly pours the vodka over her shoulder and sets the empty glass back on the bar.
Katterina, stop cheating.
Well, not to put too fine a point on it, but sometimes I have a tail and, well, figure the rest out for yourself.
What? I didn't even hear that.
She said that sometimes she has a tail, and you can figure the rest out for yourself.
Oh, okay.
For the subtlety of a freight train.
Okay, well, we could just grab some bottles and mix our own cocktail.
Oh yeah.
Oh, no. I'll make some cocktails for you.
Yeah, I bet she's good at her hand.
Nick, you get another message cantrip in your head. Just thank you.
I'll just grin.
Probably one of my best is, actually two of my best is either a shining wizard or a glimmering warlock.
You cheeky fucker. Drink too many of the shining wizards, I hear you go to sleep.
Dear God.
Well, I was gonna say actually, a glimmering warlock.
Certainly.
How about one of each?
Okay, you can have the shining wizard.
No, one of each.
We're gonna have. Okay, we're having one of each for each of us. So 4 cocktails in total. We're gonna be legless.
Oh, so I see you double team.
Oh, good God.
Is this revenge? Is this revenge? Like,
Katterina has kind of puffed up at a portion of the bar that's closer to the wall.
every night everybody has like gained sentience.
Has Katterina ordered a cocktail?
Oh no,
God.
she totally drank her vodka stinger.
You meant cocktail.
Yeah, totally.
So I think you better get one.
Oh dear, I see your glass is empty. Let me pour you another.
Oh no, Mama, don't you worry about that. I just needed to warm the bones a little bit. It is cold as shit outside.
And you're still shivering, dear. Or would you like me to warm you up?
Oh no, don't you worry about that. No offense, you're not my type. I prefer taller women. If I got a question for you, Mama.
Go ahead.
She kind of posts up and leans back against the wall, kicks out both of her feet on the stool next to her. You seem to have a good view, a bird's eye view, if I will, of this little town here.
You could say that.
You see any newcomers in the last couple months?
Now that you mention it,
No.
there was one woman who came back.
Came
Although-
back. Oh, so not a newcomer. She's actually from around here?
Oh yes, frightful old wench. Ran away with the man of my dreams.
Katterina internally just vomited a little bit. And she goes, what did this person look like?
Oh, short, silver head, silver eyes. I believe fairy gnome, not fairy gnome, fairy elf, that's still correct. Yes. Dreadful personality, though. Not
Most of
much.
the pretty ones are.
Oh, yes, don't remind me.
But Mama, you're an exception.
Oh, dear, you're going to make me blush.
Well, that's not necessarily who I'm looking for. Woman I'm looking for is 6'2", 120 pounds, big teeth, kind of gangly, but nah, that's not her.
Oh, fair enough. I haven't seen anybody like that.
Oh well, hey, it was worth a shot. Thank you, Mama.
No problem, dear.
And whatever those four, whoever they are, whatever they ordered, put it on my tab.
Okay.
Thank you.
Very kind of you, stranger. I've never.
Shining wizards and our glimmering.
Yes, we do.
warlock. Okay.
Did this fairy elf stick around in town? It seems like quite a schlep up the mountain to just be passing by.
As far as I know, she's still here. Haven't seen her leave. Don't know where she's out holding up, though. As far as I know. And especially the way she ran away with the man of my dreams. More than likely, she could be picking it up in one of the brothels.
Speaking of holding
Somehow
up,
that doesn't bother Katterina at all.
speaking of holding up, you have rooms here.
We have a
Maybe
few.
Sticking around for a while.
We have a few.
A couple of days until this moon excursion.
We have a few. But obviously,
No.
rooms up here are cheap, you know. Well, unless you want to sleep in mine.
I think I'm good for it.
Trying to
Oh,
get her
but
leg-
Mama, what about it's like,
She's
it's
trying to get her leg over.
they're my friends, so
Oh,
discount because it's me, it's my friends.
Maybe. I'll tell you what. If you can neck back one of my specialties, you will get to stay for free.
Okay, so what have I got a neck back?
You wish you hadn't accepted.
Neck back to back to back.
Is it everybody or is it?
Or is it
I'm
just
down.
me?
I'm down to try. I
And
set aside my brandy because I'm probably gonna need it to chase.
Meh.
well, it's simply known as Mama's specialty.
Is it the fish?
Is this all of us?
Oh no, only one of you has to try.
Oh, is it?
I'm
is
game.
it-
May I ask what is in Mama's specialty?
I'm guessing she's not going to tell us.
Oh no, that's a well-kept secret.
Oh, you know what? Yes. I'm in.
Ooh, spicy wizard.
Mm-hmm.
But let me warn you, that this has knocked many a person down to their knees. Not many survive the ordeal.
I imagine you've done the same.
Who's doing it?
Does it have to be Nick?
Apparently, Vulen.
Mm-hmm.
So, you see her pull up from underneath the counter a two-handled tankard.
A lot who's gonna handle this, huh? This I gotta see.
A two-handled tankard. And it pours out two different bottles. One is known as the Troll's Snout, and the other is known as the Iron Golem,
Okay.
which, quite honestly, the few of you that have heard of these drinks actually kind of terrify you. Because the combination of these two have been known to be volatile.
God, we can blow up.
So she pours.
Like mixing Everclear and absinthe.
Could very well be. So what she does is she pours in both bottles.
Okay.
The whole bottles?
Oh yeah.
Oh my
And-
God.
And
Right.
then
It's going to be 2 bottles worth in the drink.
Yeah, but is that going to be?
then she throws on top what appears to be a sprinkling of something metallic.
Oh my.
Then picks out a box of
Magnesium.
matches and goes very daintily close to it with the lit match. Whole top of the drink lights on fire.
Okay.
But the drink
As soon
lights
as
on
the
fire.
fire goes up, the red-headed Katterina is going to bound down from her chair and get behind Vulen and just go, oh, that looks intense. Slap him on the shoulder. Come on, tall, dark, and dorky, you can do this. Take a d6 of Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah, you got this, buddy.
Okay.
All right.
That should count then. Good.
Oh, she ain't finished. She ain't finished.
Oh!
As she then uses one of the nearby, like dishcloths to, like, wind away the fire.
Smoke. Fire.
Puts out.
Okay.
Puts out. Then she grabs a tiny little vial. Can't even be more than an inch tall.
Yeah.
Like a little
Dainty little thing. Now, this is the point where you can all do this. I want you all to either make me a nature or arcana check.
Oh, I'm doing Arcana.
Oh
I'm
my
just
God.
glad I got the
basilisk venom.
Survive,
So with us, it's going to go
straight
on our
20.
throne.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
on.
19.
Right.
nature or what?
Done.
Nature or arcana.
Oh, good. They're both the same stat. Well,
21.
So, 19, 21,
6.
6, you're screwed.
The
20.
Nat 20,
Oh, that's 20.
and Vendrak,
Dirty 20.
dirty 20. Alright, everybody bar Nix knows that in this tiny, tiny little vial is a red liquid. What it appears to be, no, is a very concentrated amount of supreme healing potion.
Interesting.
Okay.
So
That's
that doesn't kill me.
preemptive.
He's good.
Yeah.
It's a what now?
Very minuscule amount of supreme healing potion.
Yeah.
To counteract the fact that this would otherwise kill you.
Yes.
So,
There's actually in there.
and it's like one of those oh god, I don't even know what to call it, but I know it's used in the medical field where they put it like a liquid in glass, but you pop off one of the ends of the glass to pour it out.
Like that.
Yeah.
Like a little dropper.
Yeah, sort of thing.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, like a glass one. Like I know they used it when I like in my time in the hospital, but I don't know the actual term for it. All right. Anyway, but it's like one of those. She snaps off the end of what this glass, and yeah.
Oh, an ampule. You want about an
Ampule.
Oh, there you go. And pours in this supreme healing potion. Gives it a little mix with a wooden spoon. And she goes, "Go on, honey, if you're still standing."
So,
Vulen, you feel two very familiar hands, one on each shoulder behind you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, what I need from you, Vulen, with all of the bonuses, Constitution saving throw, please.
And with that, whatever you roll, you have a D6 of Bardic Inspiration, you have a Constitution saving throw. Katterina is going to have
guidance.
and a
Was
D4
that-
of guidance.
Did you say that was a check or a saving? Actually, it doesn't matter. It's the same modifier.
It's the same thing.
Katterina has her hands on both your shoulders, and as soon as you take that drink, she's gonna like shake you, like, come on, you skinny shit, you can do it. We're gonna burn 2 sorcery points, and we're gonna bend luck. You're gonna add 3 to whatever you roll.
Fuck, dude. Okay, because I'm not going to roll.
Oh, you motherfucker! You cheeky bitch.
What?
Who's drinking this crap?
Hold on.
So,
You might as well use the bonuses anyway. just
yes,
in
oh
case.
yeah, I will. Yes. So I'm going to start with the 17. because
Okay.
important. +3 from my Constitution modifier,
Alright.
modified 20, +3 because of sorcery points, 23,
Mm-hmm.
plus the 6, 27.
Plus D4.
And a D4 for
And you
guidance.
gave guidance? Awesome. Awesome.
Yes.
awesome.
Well, yeah. I mean, just because I prepared funeral rites doesn't mean I want to use it again.
Yeah. 28.
Okay. So, somehow, some way, you're able to down this entire double-handed tankard. And you set...
Vulen's still in like a rough emotional place because of everything with Usulai. So like he's like, "Fuck it, I'm in."
All right. So and
You're
you
back
set,
back. Look at the scoring one goal.
yeah, and it's like you with both hands you slam the tankard down back on the counter in victory, and it's like you give her a look. It's like I did it, and then you feel your stomach.
And it's turning. And turning. And
Oh.
turning.
Looks like it's worked.
Oh,
And you're gonna...
Oh, you might want to stand back. He's gonna topple. And you feel your consciousness slowly fade away from you as Vulen falls backwards onto the tavern floor.
I'm right next to him. I could use a reaction, right?
Yeah, you use your reaction to
Okay.
catch him.
I'll catch him as he fawns.
He's gonna be out for a good 8 hours.
What did you put in
Oh.
that stuff?
Yeah, you saw me. You saw all of it.
We saw you put something in, but we didn't know what it bloody was.
No, you lot did. I didn't, and ironically, I know I'm from Silvercrest. I should have
No.
known what was going on.
So,
So-
hold on, Vulen, what did you roll total?
28.
Guess what DC was? 30.
Yeah.
I didn't realize it was legal to serve paint thinner.
But yeah, so don't worry, you haven't lost any HP. You are just fucked.
So,
yeah,
while
you're
you're
out.
laying on the-
Where'd
While
you
you're
fucking
while
go?
you're laying on the ground, this red-headed Katterina is just gonna scratch her head, look at Mama, and say, "So, how much for a room?"
Oh yeah. Okay. I was curious. I rolled my d20 and I rolled the same.
5 copper pieces ahead.
5 copper a head.
Big discount.
Oh, is that really? Is that with the friends and friends of friends discount?
Hey, 5 copper is fucking nothing.
Yeah.
Are you really trying to barter 5 copper?
And you see a wide grin go across his face. Fooled you.
She don't answer anything. Literally.
Well, you know what? The skinny guy here put on a hell of a show. Katterina is going to pull out a gold coin and just flip it at Mama. That should cover the next 2 or 3 days, right?
Oh, that'll do nicely.
All right.
He certainly
Which ones
has
are
been
ours?
entertaining.
Feel like I'm gonna get along with this one.
Right, who's carrying food?
Alright. Here you go. 5 keys. But,
Alright.
if you're more willing, you could drop them off in mine.
All due respect, Mama. Business before pleasure.
And that's dark because I'm not conscious.
Did you honestly think I was gonna go that far? Jeez.
Nah, Mama
Damn,
just likes.
Mama.
Never know.
All right, I'm gonna start handing out keys. Gonna toss one at Nevaeh, toss one at Nyx,
Anyway.
hand 2 to the dwarf, and say, "Yeah, you can carry this guy, can't you? You got the upper arm strength. I'm gonna go upstairs. Thank you, Mama. Take care."
Pleasure.
Chuck him over my shoulder.
Out of curiosity, Vendrak and Nevaeh, what is your constitution scores?
Oh, you want to ask that? My constitution is 19.
Oh, okay.
Mine's 14.
Oh, word. Really? No shit. But yeah. Yeah, my constitution's 17. Like,
Okay.
it's pretty good.
Oh, you're
Not
so
half
beefy.
bad.
What are you made out of?
Who?
Vendrak.
Who, me?
Oh, Vendrak.
No, Vendrak's asking Vulen.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're gonna bless
Strong will.
that. He's reckless. He's unconscious.
They have strong willpower.
The power of knowledge.
Yeah.
He must be fun at parties. Well, the four of you, enjoy your rooms, sleep well, and redheaded Katterina is going to go up the stairs and into whatever room is hers.
Alright.
what's Katterina done with Nessa?
Katterina's going to come back down the stairs, like halfway down, and just lean over. It's like, hey, question for you, Mama.
Yes?
You do stabling here?
Yeah, stables are back.
Wonderful. I myself got a pretty decent sized pack animal. I think these four have one as well.
Okay.
Big slobbery mutt.
Katterina, I'll take Nessa with Tanaway round to the stables.
Who's Katterina?
I'm gonna make a perception check.
I'll take your owl bear out to the stables.
Hold on.
You guys must be snow blind. There's only four of you.
Okay. Keep going.
All right, I'll take the owl bear up back.
Very well.
Katterina's going to go outside while throwing a message cantrip at Nyx. What the fuck, dude? Yes.
Could you imagine if I used the warding bond where it's like, oh yeah, you gotta share the pain? Oh, and then Vendrak's just like, oh.
Vulen would have
What'd you
fallen
do,
over and
Vendrak?
Vendrak would have just straight vomited.
Oh, you might have stayed standing, maybe. Maybe.
I mean, you were close. 2 points. 2 points off.
Yeah. Yeah. Roll
Oh, yeah.
Fucking
That
close.
helped. That would have been good if I had more with that D4.
Yeah.
It happens.
Yep.
But the redhead that you guys do not know will come back in. Sorry. We'll come back in. It's like, oh, nice stables back there. I'm gonna go to bed.
Good night.
Let me know if you need anything, dear.
You got it, Mama. You got it.
Alright, and I assume...
Tanaway out the back. He's in the stable, so.
Okay.
Well, for the rooms, which key is closest to the bathroom? I gotta wonder, because I don't think this guy's gonna wake up. This guy's gonna full on sprint to the fucking toilets.
Well, in that case, you might want to put him outside.
Outside.
Yeah, I think so.
He knows prestidigitation. It'll be fine.
It's just gonna be prestidigitation.
Yeah, just magic it away.
Be like a fucking South Park skit. What the fuck?
Yeah, the problem is, what if it's not an up but a down?
Oh, love
Same
that.
Same thing. The one is same thing.
No reason for that.
Okay, so
That's what great bonfire is for.
As long as you have a neighbor's house nearby.
Okay, so eventually one after the other, you all go to your rooms and take a long rest. And Vulen, just by proxy, takes a long rest because that's how long he's going to knock him out for.
Yeah.
Right.
24 hours.
I might as well.
No, only 8.
8. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to assume I don't need that anymore. I'm going to change my spells around. That's
Shittation.
Fuck you! Oh.
Blame Earl for that one.
Oh.
Oh, Earl.
Earl!
Wow.
More like
One time
Well,
I
like-
look away from the chat.
more like Hurl Grey Warden.
That's okay. I can cast like Silence on Vulen, and he'll be immune to thunder damage.
Oh.
Prestidigitation, you say? Yeah, no shit.
Bullshit.
I regret nothing.
Oh god.
Sorry, this has no context for anybody that's watching. Oh god. Close, but not quite.
Well,
Anyway.
Occurring, I must roll. Fuck. If only I had this available for that.
oh
well.
shit.
Anyway.
Roll
So,
next portent.
okay. So yeah, you all wake up next morning, refreshed or hungover in one person's case.
Yeah.
Ready
Too bad. 'Cause it's not like it was like a long night of drinking really sugary stuff. It was just one really brutal
Yep.
beverage. So, give me, I need some water.
You want anything sweet?
I'm in a room.
I know I was hoping our cocktails were going to make us a bit merry that night. We just fucked off to bed.
Yeah. Didn't have any effect. That was a waste of good
Oh, well,
money.
unless it just made us sleep well.
Yeah, true.
Oh, excuse me. But yeah, so it's the next day, and obviously, it's the first day, in Silvercrest.
I think Vulen needs air of the dog.
I need water.
Alright, so I imagine you somehow
Sorry.
find your way back downstairs.
Yeah, I sort of like staggeringly get out of bed and open the door to my room. Now looking up and down the hall, unsure of exactly where I am because I was dragged to my room.
Oh, you know, if Vulen needs water, I mean, I have create water. All I gotta do is put it in the open container. Vulen, open your mouth.
God fucking damn it.
I don't think I like where this is going.
I figure I'm actually not necessarily around. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. That's just a joke that I just couldn't avoid.
Yeah.
So,
I'll find my way downstairs and
yeah.
go to the bar and be rubbing my eyes. Oh, I could use some water.
Oh, yes, I can see, honey, that you're looking a little worse aware. Luckily for you, there's a drinking fountain right in the corner over there. Water's free up
fantastic.
here.
Thank you, Mama. And I chug it. I fill a water skin with it so I can more easily chug. Because when you're drinking out of a fountain, you can't drink it quite as quickly. It's much more easy to chug if you actually have, like a container. So I pound the water. It's probably really ice cold up here, so
Yeah. No, oh,
That's
no,
what
it
I'm
is.
you're like, brain freeze. That's fine. Cold is better.
Before Katterina gets out of her room, she's going to cast Disguise Self again. And trunks on down the stairs. Well, good morning, Mama. Morning, Skinny. You look like shit.
Thanks, I'll work out.
It might help, dear, if you use the water to give yourself a full facial.
I do splash the water on my face. Oh, yeah. Better.
And how are you, sweetie? Good night's sleep?
Slept like a corpse. Got
Too
my
soon.
4 hours in.
4 hours.
Imagine Vulen actually laughing at the water fountain. 4 hours.
4 hours, really? Okay. But also, you say slept like a corpse, and he's like, ugh, too soon. Not even really thinking about the fact that you're disguised.
And she's just gonna be like, too soon. Really? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend, Skinny.
Mama, you serving country breakfast here? I'm thinking something heavy.
I could rustle up something if you like.
Country fried steak?
No.
Hash browns?
Oh yeah,
Bacon?
yeah. Would you
Oh,
like a
fun.
sausage with that as well?
Of course.
Well,
No,
if you
that's not.
insist.
Not even batting an eye. Just yes.
I hate to see if Mama knows any sleight of hand tricks.
If it's a country breakfast, it'd be like mashed potatoes and country fried steak. But I
Special
still want
sauce.
bacon. It's not a hangover breakfast without greasy bacon.
Alright, so you get the, like, basically, I guess what would be the equivalent over here of what we would call a full Monty.
Haha.
So full fryer.
Yeah.
His mama would call it the same.
Pretty much, yeah.
I mean, she was slapping you guys with the fish last night, so a Monty makes perfect sense.
So yeah,
But
you
hit
you
with
get you get your you know, your mashed potatoes, your big slab of bacon. It's more like gammon in that sense than bacon because it's actually a decent slab of it.
Mm. Getting it thick.
Yeah. And then obviously,
Vulen-
as requested, a sausage to boot.
Fantastic.
It's on the plate, right?
Yes, it's on the plate.
Okay, good. I wanted to keep things. The redhead Katterina is just going to grab one of the strips of bacon and say, "Well, thank you, Skinny. Much appreciated." Yeah, she's just gonna grab one of the strips of bacon and pat him on the shoulder and cast message and say, "I'll be hovering in the stables. Take your time," and just say to Mama, "Yeah, well, I gotta get going. I gotta see a man about a owl bear that I already own." I don't know. I'm bad at platitudes, but thank you for the bacon. Thank you for one of the most entertaining nights of my travel in life. You take care of yourself, Mama. We'll see you around.
Ooh, come back
One more-
anytime, dear. Want to see
one
more
more
of your face.
Oh, you flatter me, honey. But she is going to crunch on the bacon, kind of do just a face at Vulen and like bob her eyebrows up and down, and then she's gonna go around back, hang out in the stables, and just flop on Nessa and go, Jesus.
One more bacon, please.
Coming right up, dear.
I'm gonna tuck into this fucking breakfast.
Yeah.
Nom.
So I presume that a
That's
Vendrak
numbing on my head.
I would be probably just coming back.
and the Nix and Nevaeh follow suit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm just thinking. Okay, yeah, I've actually ate my breakfast now. I'm just wondering how much food I'm actually carrying. I need to feed Tanaway. Because at last point we went to the market and literally
Yeah, I can't remember.
we got all that food
Yeah.
for.
There is a market not too far from here.
Okay. I think I might need to visit the market and
Okay.
acquire food for Tanaway. I think what I had is like now gone.
Depleted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not hard. You find a vendor of meats and the like in center of town. But obviously,
Okay.
to keep the Tanaway decently fed, it'd probably set you back about 50 gold.
50. Okay. Okay. So I then head back to the stable and feed Tanaway.
Okay. You do that. Nevaeh, you just tagging along with Nix.
Yeah.
Alright. Vendrak, what are you up to?
Well, I'd be getting out and I'd be get myself something to eat, I suppose.
Alright. So I'm guessing you actually going out somewhere else to get something to eat, or are you asking Mama?
Very curious. Is Vulen still there? Is he like still eating? Because then I'll probably.
Tucking into this food. Taking my time. It's, a little sluggish. Hopefully, once I get out in the cold air, that should help a lot. Cause yeah, like cold brisk air is the best thing for having a rough night.
So he sees Vulen up and about, and he goes, "Oh, amazing! You're still standing."
Yeah, I did my best.
Yeah, it's a miracle, I know.
We'll try again some other time, Mama.
Try anytime you like, dear.
Incidentally, Katterina's in the stable too, isn't she?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, she's still very much a redhead, and she's getting her things like attached to the owlbear.
Okay.
How much are you for breakfast, by the way?
Merely 3 copper, dear.
Oh, fine. I put down 6.
Ooh, a tip as well. Do I get the whole shaft?
As Nyx and Nevaeh are approaching the stable, they see Katterina visibly shudder, like there's a disturbance in the farce.
After that drink last night, I feel like I was the one who got shafted.
You could wish.
I point at the moment. I take a very vicious bite of the sausage.
Ooh. You actually, you see her kind of visibly shake at that. Maybe a little sure enough for my taste.
Or the innuendo.
In someone's endo.
It's not like you think we were all like a bunch of teenagers laughing at sausage jokes.
God, if anybody's watching this, they gotta be kicking themselves right now for knowing where this has come from.
Yeah.
From what? Knowing where this has come from?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm starting to feel a little bit better. Starting to feel a bit more myself. Now, I hate to turn down the tone of things, but we come here not only in search of local lore and legend. I actually come from Silverleaf Academy. Not far from here. I'm a professor there.
Ooh.
I don't know if word has traveled this far yet. I think we are the first ones to arrive. We came post-haste. I would have told you last night had I not been floored by your concoction. That there is ill news coming. Hordes of an undead army have encroached upon Silverleaf, causing us to have to evacuate to Dulldawn. I mention this because they may be approaching Silvercrest as well.
Well, in that case, you'll probably have to tell the Jarl.
Will do.
He lives in topmost manor. Well, if you could call it that. It's not much different from any of the other buildings here. But it's the northmost place. You can't miss it.
Do I need to approach with a recommendation? What's the Jarl's name?
Jarl Usleld.
Uslau?
Yeah.
Jarl, thank you. Should I tell them Mama sent me?
No, if you get that, the gods will send you away.
Then I'll simply bring the dire news. What seems to be fortunate is that this being a mountaintop city, seems to be much more easily defended than Silverleaf. Silverleaf being an open campus.
Quite possibly. This place has gone through quite a few battles in its heyday. But obviously things have calmed down quite a lot since then.
Alright, I'll be sure to make it a point to stop by there as soon as I can today.
Very well.
Much appreciated.
Okay, so, guess let me know what everybody's doing.
Yes,
I was
figured
looking for the time to chime in and be like, well, that looks pretty good. I'll have what he's having.
Oh, certainly, dear.
Just don't. You just hear Katterina's voice in your head. Just don't make eye contact.
So, yeah, she gives you the same.
Yeah, well, I'll pay what Vulen paid. I mean, I saw him pay, I guess, or I saw the money on the table at least. So I figure I'll just match it.
I think we left without paying.
Oh,
Just talking of that.
Given that the gold coin was spent, I doubt it. Really.
Yeah, I think you're more than covered.
Right.
I mean, a gold coin's 100
Yeah.
copper. The rooms were only 5, and in fact, Mama even said the first round was on the house.
Yeah.
In general.
I trust Mama's special was no cost. Considering it was a challenge. Maybe
Yeah.
that's the bet, though.
Oh, she loves to give it to people.
Oh, you bet, honey.
I have lost the ability to can.
Plus 1 silver, plus 5. 4. Cover. Gonna break my copper. Go. I
Okay.
got a lot of money, so we're good. We're fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
Got a lot. Well, unless we're like talking about buying some like magical items or some shit. But no, I think we're all pretty good on money.
Oh yeah.
So buying drinks ain't no shit.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Alright, so yeah, what each
Right.
you up to?
Well, once I finish, I'm gonna start making my way up to the Jarl's Manor.
Yeah.
Asking around town just to ascertain, the directions and which one it is. Hoping to pass by folks on the way. I don't know if Katterina wants to be bothered, since it seems I'm definitely gonna let Katterina know, but I don't know if Katterina wants to join. Considering
Yeah,
go
actually.
incognito.
I'm holding on to this redhead visage as long as I can. So yes,
Okay.
I will tag along on the owlbear with a piece of bacon sticking out of my teeth like a cigar.
You really savor your food.
Yeah, gotta make that last. Some pig died for this.
Your head where?
Going to the Jarl's Manor to warn of the impending army of undead that is but a day or two travel from here.
Okay. Right.
Oh, what happened?
Looking at.
Yep.
Pardon?
Thanks, I work out.
Oh yeah, that was great.
Earl, you are a goddamn treasure, and I love you.
Yeah, that's killer. Awesome.
Oh, I see.
You know that like dick flattening meme. I like imagine that but with Vulen's face.
Okay, so we got a Katterina and a Vulen heading towards the Jarls. Who else? Or if anybody else is joining them?
Well, I figured I'd join once I finish eating.
The other thing we've got to obviously get fair enough warn about the army of the undead. But the other thing, obviously, we came here to find out about the Lady of the Lake, and we now know that there's 2 beams of moonlight as such. We need to ascertain from somebody how there's obviously a way to see that veiled beam of light.
Oh yeah.
because without knowing how we do that, we are going to follow the complete wrong one
Yeah.
and end up not coming back.
End up like everybody else.
Yeah.
Dead.
So we
Quite
need
simply, Mama did say go the opposite direction.
Yeah.
So if
yes,
we see, as we see the beam,
Yeah, she did.
we'll just have to do the math. Just have to work the geometry.
Yeah.
Do you think what, like literally just take a chance, or do you think we should try and find out from somebody if there is a way of seeing it?
I have read, as I was researching in the library, there were a lot of things that I saw, more advanced spellcasting abilities
Okay.
in divination that allow you to see the invisible.
Okay.
I haven't worked it out. I have not worked it out myself yet, but there are magical means of doing so. So I do not currently have that capability, unless I were to go and try and do more research.
Yeah.
Which would take a lot of time,
Mm.
and I doubt that I would be able to do so here,
Like 24
unless, well, shopping episode.
Yeah, today he said it's in 2 days' time.
So
now it's in a day's
So
time.
we've still got 24 plus hours.
Yeah, we have today and tomorrow,
Yeah,
and tomorrow evening we'll watch the moon.
that's right.
Okay.
Is the moon perpetually? Is there a mystical quality to this region where we always see the lit side of the moon? Or does the moon follow the normal waxing and waning cycles here as well?
Who are you asking, Mama?
Nix and Katterina.
Okay, so
Oh.
you two would know that the it is the normal traditional motion of the moon. It's just for some reason the legend is that when it passes by here at a certain point of the year, that this effect happens.
It's just kind of where the moonlight happens to land at that
Yeah.
time of the year. Thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm also wondering because apparently the town's called Silvercrest. It means it's often the whole town is often catching a lot of light, or maybe it's just when it's full. Is that just catching all the light on the mountaintop?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we are in a very full moon.
A very shiny place.
The moon is within days of being full. In
Yeah.
other words, is what I'm getting here.
Yeah. Like, even with the moon not being full this high up, like, it's very rare that the moon is ever blocked by clouds, even.
Okay.
It's probably half the reason why Silvercrest gets its glimmering nature about it. Like, it's silvered snow.
Oh.
Yeah.
Alright, so...
Half the reason why, and then it cut out. Like, my internet screw up or something?
So, that's alright, so I said, despite the fact, obviously, you know, it basically needing a full moon to possibly reveal the location of the Lady of the Lake, despite that fact, you're so high up that even if the moon isn't full, like, it's half the reason Silvercrest gets its glimmering silvered snow, because the clouds can't, most of the time the clouds can't block it even at night.
So, that being the case, then, I'm guessing we wouldn't have to come tomorrow evening. We're not going to have to stand in any specific location to see it. It wherever we are, it's just we're gonna see this beam,
No matter what.
right? Yeah.
Quite possibly.
Okay.
Like we're gonna see isn't gonna be
Yeah.
the one.
No.
It's gonna be quite tricky, isn't it?
Yeah.
I can't never use this.
Alright, so, I'm still trying to get a quota on who is going to the Isle at the moment.
So far, I know it's Vulen, Katterina, probably Vendrak was joining.
Yeah.
Sounded
Yeah.
like.
Should all go?
Okay, we might as well then, because if
Alright.
yeah,
Hard
Just
cleric,
do
paladin,
the
ranger.
math.
Way of passing time as well, isn't it?
Yeah, no, I was just thinking that we need to find out some information about that other being. But if we're just gonna, yeah, Mama did say go the opposite direction to
She
where
did.
it seems to be showing us. So yeah,
Yeah.
so okay, we just go with that then. So
It's a good bit of advice, but if we can find a way to assure that, it wouldn't go amiss.
Alright, so
if
y-
that's the
you
case, so it would. Who would we go? Even say okay, say myself and Nevaeh. We try and go off to find somebody who would have some
More information or
regarding that.
possibly-
I mean, we could ask around the town, maybe somebody, I don't know, one of the elders of the town or something like that.
Possibly.
Which is kind of where we're headed.
Yeah, we're heading to see the Jarl. You could talk to, I imagine you could talk to the Jarl or the Jarl's advisors or.
Yeah,
Anyone-
yeah,
anyone-
okay. So let's all go then. 'Cause
Yeah.
then they might know there we could, yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
alright.
This red-headed Katterina on top of an owl bear, like she looks down at Vulen and says, "Jarl, isn't that what you said before you passed out last night?"
Yeah.
Does he?
So we take it, okay,
Does
so
he
we
even
taking Tan
remember
away?
last
I kept it down though, right?
night?
She's not going to say anything, just smirk and keep on moving forward. She is on Nessa's back right now, which is even funny.
I inspect my clothing for any sort of stain or anything. Yeah, of course I kept it down. Of course I did.
Wait.
Excuse
Passing
me.
out is one thing. Throwing up, that's just embarrassing.
Yeah.
Alright, so you all head towards the northmost point of the town as Mama directed. And you see a standalone, again, a bit larger than average, but not in any way appearance-wise different from most of the buildings surrounding it. What would essentially be the Jarl's home. Couple of guards stand at the door. The door at the top of the steps to the house. And they say, "What brings you to the Jarl's house?"
Greetings, my name is Vulen Ephemera. I hail from Silverleaf Academy. I bring news of an encroaching threat to the Jarl.
Okay, head on through. And they both
Many thanks.
open the double set doors. Which
Katterina's going to hop down. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, which would be large enough to fit Nessa and Tanaway if you so choose to.
Oh, perfect. I'm
Okay.
going to stay on her back.
Oh, you might have to jump off her back to get it through, because you might knock your noggin off the top of the door frame.
Fine, just let me be tall. Come on. Yeah, so she will hop down. The disguise self spell is starting to wear off, so she's gonna pull that. Like, she's gonna finish the bacon. She's gonna pull the kerchief back up over her face. She's gonna pull like the back of her cloak up and over the hair that she has, and she's gonna push that hat good and tight down, and you guys kind of see little bitty red hairs start to vanish, and the white returns.
Okay.
Alright.
So you enter in and you see a long hallway, like a wide hallway, open plan basically. In the center of which is like a rectangular fire pit, with tables and chairs at the sides of it. But at the other end, up a couple of steps from the floor, is what appears to be the Jarl Usled, and appears to be an aged man with dark brown hair and the patchy stubble, who has quite a plain crown. It's just, it's barely got the hint of gold at this point. You could probably conceive that it's quite old at this point. But it's you could barely call it a crown. It's very plain. It's almost like just a gold band around his forehead, and he's adorned in quite thick fur clothing. Obviously, probably a bit more practical than royalty. And he says, "Tell me, who enters my house?"
One more time, Gothy. It was Jarl Uslau?
Usled.
Uslud.
Yeah.
Uslud. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's what?
Uslud.
Usled.
Right. I was thinking Uslau, like a very Polish sounding name. Alright. Uslud. Greetings, Jarl Uslud. I am Vulen Ephemera, bringing news from Silverleaf Academy. A threat approaches. A threat may be approaching your fine city here. A threat that forced us to evacuate Silverleaf. A massive, expansive army of the undead. It is perhaps a day or two travel from here. It is likely that it may be coming in this direction. I thought it only wise to give you forewarning. It seems your city here must be quite defensible, being on top of the mountain in such a prime location with strong walls. But it is best to give you news as soon as possible.
Thank you for your warning. But, to be on the safer side, could I at least check that with some of my scouts?
That would be prudent.
Thank you. It's just better safe than sorry. All of my years spent here, many people have been trying to besiege this town of mine. I do not like hearing false news.
Makes
Of
sense.
course. My friend here actually saw the army firsthand. I gestured to Katterina.
And she just bows her head silently.
She may give probably a better account of exactly how many numbers we're talking about.
Uncover your face, little one. No one hides their presence in my hall.
Understood. And she pulls it down. I hope you'll forgive me. It's bloody cold out there.
To be expected.
Not from around here, you know.
Okay.
Well, your girlness, I'm a bit of a magic user. I flew up a little bit further above the clouds and I saw the entire army. It's borderline shore to shore. There's swaths of them, numbers I can't even comprehend. We've seen what they can do. Do not take it lightly.
I see. Very well then. Point is, I'll send out my scouts. Just to confirm this, as I previously mentioned, many people have tried to besiege the city in my ruling. I will not let anybody fool me.
Understood. There's no benefit for us playing games with you.
Who's your mother?
While we do have...
Beg your pardon?
Who's your mother? You look familiar.
Sorry, hold that thought. She's going to wave her hands in a way that looks like she's dispelling magic. but she's actually
Okay.
going to cast Disguise Self on herself again and make herself look like the redhead again. Got to
Okay.
keep a low profile.
Oh, excuse me.
I
Isn't
see. Why the need to cover your face then?
It's bloody cold out there. It's
Right.
magic. It's not a scarf. All due respect.
Right. Very well. Anything else you wish to warn me of?
I do wish to ask for some information. If you have it,
If it's all possible.
what you know about the moon when it shines between the two mountains, like pertaining to the whereabouts of the Lady of the Lake.
Ha! So you're gonna try and follow that old legend? Well,
Well,
you
we
can
were
certainly try,
there
but
was actually two being from the moon, but one of the light sources is veiled, and that is the true one.
I see. Well, fair warning. Follow the light you can't see.
How do we follow the light we can't see? No. How do we get to see it?
Well, I've heard a few tales of people that maybe have found the way.
Okay.
None of them easy, I'll put it that way.
Right.
One I've heard is you have to show devotion in some form or fashion.
Is that devotion to the Lady of the Lake?
I suppose so. I don't know the full story. But the other way I've heard of is not exactly pretty.
Oh, which is?
Well, the other way is, not to put too fine a point on it, is to spill someone's blood.
Well, that's easy.
Is somebody...
It had to be Nevaeh that said that.
Oh, we got that.
Nevaeh is Occam's razor. You know, the simplest solution is usually the right one.
Absolutely.
Why would we have to spill somebody's blood?
I suppose that is one way of showing devotion, through sacrifice.
Well, there is that. Apparently, though, it's the only thing... Look, again, this could be old wives' tales, I don't know. But apparently, it's the one liquid that doesn't sink into the snow.
Okay.
It doesn't sink into the snow.
No, it doesn't, does it?
No, but
The only way the blood disappears is if there's more snow and the snow melts.
yeah,
So
but how
it
is that
delights-
going to show the light?
Well, the way it goes is this. Because the moon reflects off the surface of the snow, if you block it out, apparently it's supposed to show you the way. I don't know how. I've never gone looking for it myself.
So could it just be a tiny drop of blood, or does it have to be an actual sacrifice?
Well, put it this way, if you want to cut off the entire mountaintop, you need a bloody army to slaughter. So yeah, I'd imagine it's not much.
So pinprick size?
Maybe a bit more than that.
Because it's only literally just got to show us the direction.
So
hasn't it?
one of us would really need to do is click our
cut.
finger.
Yeah.
Maybe, you could try it. Fall short of that, I know.
Who wants to volunteer?
If that doesn't...
where
I mean,
drop blood is on the right bit of snow, because obviously it's where that
true,
light hits
true.
on the ground.
But then we could just do several drops of blood in certain areas.
This is gonna get messy. Okay.
It's just gonna
Not
stem
really.
the flow for like a mile walk.
Okay.
I mean, the last person I heard of doing that was many years ago. At least the blood one, anyway. Yeah.
And what happened?
Don't know. From what I know, didn't go well. Yeah. Well, see, there was an incident that happened roughly 20 years ago. A woman went to find the Lady of the Lake, but was unsuccessful.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it led into a complete catastrophe. For some reason, even despite my arcane users not being able to see it, something got in.
Okay. Oh.
Something
Okay.
got in. They'll put it this way, it was not from this plane. And next thing you know, one of the houses is on fire.
Do you know the name of this woman?
Unfortunately, yes, I do.
And would you tell us?
Well, I don't even know if she's still alive. If she is, you could go ask her, but I have a damnedest idea where she is. Her name is Marie.
Yeah, we know
Knew it, didn't we?
We know her, and she is still around.
Surprising.
Wow.
Don't yet know
Spill
her
the beans, huh?
whereabouts.
Just a big old sideways glance from the redhead.
Uh-huh.
Now
I
come
thought-
now, Yarrowly, don't tell me you're putting stock in such fairy tales. You said so yourself.
Well, the fact of the matter is, like I said, as far as I know from everything that happened, she was unsuccessful. This is why I'm saying that the blood one may be a pinch of salt. However, everything that happened after is true.
That's a bit
Can
rough.
I ask what happened?
As far as I know, what got let in was a damn devil.
Lady, yeah. Did she make the deal, didn't she?
Sounds like you have some competency in the arcane.
One of my associates does, yes.
And
I probably should have done this in the first place and actually introduce myself because I'm Dynestra Nix. It's been a few years, y'all. I don't know if you remember me.
Unfortunately, madam, even if you are from here, many faces pass by my presence every day. Forgive me if I do not recognize you.
That's okay.
But I welcome you back.
Thank you.
I do wonder about this associate you mentioned.
Yes.
May I find an audience with them? And also, I suppose I would be asking them, but I'll float the question by you. In the meantime, somewhere in your city where one might find resources for arcane research or any curiosities, items of a magical nature.
Well, actually, that mostly be for my associate. If you're meaning in terms of the market stalls, you probably won't find anything of arcane nature there. That sort of thing is obviously highly priced up this end of the north.
Certainly.
But my associate does have a few trinkets, I believe, laying about that he might have for sale.
All right.
At which
Certainly
point,
it would be helpful.
he yells over. Asal! Here! You see, a woman... Sorry, not a woman. A man. In dark almost very dark blue, almost bordering on black robes. And he introduces himself with a bow. And say, "Yes, Maya. How can I help you? These people, and more importantly, Lord Ephemera here, wishes to speak with somebody of the arcane arts. Maybe you could help him." "Certainly." "Well, Master Ephemera, how can I help you?"
Hello, yes. Please, you may simply call me Vulen. Well, as I was explaining to y'all who stood here, we brought news of an impending threat that is coming here that had encroached dangerously close to my alma mater of Silverleaf Academy, where I had been doing some arcane research into divination, specifically, seeing the unseen. I was wondering if, given that we've had to evacuate here, there, and come here, if there's any way that I could request your assistance in pursuing these research pursuits while I'm in town here.
"I'll see what my small library has to offer, but I'm not going to guarantee you'll find what you're looking for. Up
Certainly.
here, there's not much in terms of the arcane up here, but I will certainly help as much as I can."
Much appreciated. And certainly I do have some coin to spend if we are going to have a discussion about magical items that maybe you may be willing to part with.
"Coin is always welcome, yes. There may be some things I have to offer."
Empty.
Many thanks. If it's not too much of a bother, I would happily take a look.
"Very well. Follow me." He leads you into a side corridor that would basically go past behind the throne room to a little side office to the left, where there is a desk, one singular bookshelf, and a reading pedestal in the center that currently has some kind of arcane tome on it at current. "Well, welcome to my small little abode, or working office if you prefer."
Certainly.
As you can see, like I told you, there isn't much here that I have. I have to work with what I can get. But like I said, I'll help you in any way I can. Now, you said you were looking for something in terms of divination, yes?
Yes.
Well, I suppose the other question would be, is any particular spell?
Oh, that one's really high level. Okay. I was thinking true sight, but no, it's actually. Well, I had gleaned some of this in the libraries of Silverleaf, but it wasn't what I was looking for at the time. Seeing invisibility.
Invisibility.
To glean, it may help us in our pursuit of lore and legend regarding the Lady of the Lake.
Let me have a look. He starts passing a finger across the tomes he has on his shelf, and comes to a halt at a like a burgundy colored book, and pulls it from the shelf, thumbs through it quickly. Well, this might help. but it's only in a short burst. This might be what you're looking for.
Alright.
So, it is seeing invisibility, but obviously I don't know the spell off by hand.
It is 1 hour.
Alright, so
As
this...
a normal spell.
Right,
2nd level.
right. So, in this case, like you said, it's a short burst, but it can be used, okay, we'll say it in this conjuncture, because I'm guessing that normally it's an action.
Mm-hmm.
In this case, it's a bonus action, but it's for 1 minute.
Okay, interesting. Alright. Fantastic. I will, if I may, I'll take the time and peruse this book and see what I can do about transcribing it.
Certainly. All obviously I
Finishing.
request is the book back.
Of course.
Now, you said you were looking, well, possibly looking to buy some magic items.
Yeah, so if there's anything that could be of any help and use to myself or any of my associates.
Well, I may have a few things. So, he pulls out a small chest from underneath the desk and places it on top of places it on top of the desk. Breaking the lock with a swipe of his hand. Obviously not swiping the lock off, just waving his hand across it, basically. And inside he pulls out, there's like 3 layers to it. The top one holds 2 rings. The second layer holds a necklace. And the third one holds a dagger.
Mm-hmm.
Then could the girls use the jewelry?
So, this is the only things I do have on offer. The 2 rings are 2 rings of protection. Quite potent ones. Mechanical terms +2.
Oh. Oh, hello.
The necklace is a necklace of foresight. So in mechanical terms, that is a once per day action. You get advantage on a roll of your choosing.
Interesting.
And the dagger is a dagger of thorns. What this dagger does is, he explains, is when you stab it with somebody, this dagger basically becomes barbed. Ripping it out of somebody will cause a bleeding effect, if you will. So, mechanical terms again, dagger of thorns, which if you hit somebody successfully with it and cause damage for the next minute, they will take an extra d6 of damage each round.
Oh.
For a minute.
Yep.
Oh shit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna say, please, one moment. Now I'll go and kind of summon everybody and be like, all right, check this shit out. In here, like, what do you all think of these?
Well, if I was going to be super greedy, I'll drop the accent, sorry. That's probably offensive to somebody.
I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah, no, it is.
All right.
But would I be able to have the
What was it?
dagger?
Hang on, what was the first one?
The rings.
There's 2 rings of protection plus 2.
Okay.
Yeah. I do have 1 attunement slot open, but I already have a cloak of protection plus 1, so. And
Yeah.
I
They
can't
stack,
use
do they?
daggers. What's that?
No,
Do
I
they
haven't
stack?
got anything like that.
No,
So
no,
I've
you're
done-
right.
and
My
I've- and I've-
achievement,
and
I've already
I've-
got. What's the max?
The max of the amount of things you can attune to yourself.
Yeah,
3 items.
that's what I thought. I've already
And
got.
I
I'd
don't
have
know,
to take
have I
something
got
off.
anything that's attuned to me?
I don't.
I don't think I have.
No, I don't think you have, actually.
Give Nevaeh one of those
Hang on,
rings. What
what's
the
on your-
fuck?
Let me have a look at your character sheet, Trace.
Oh, hang on.
Because I don't think either the battle axe or the javelin is a tune requirement.
No, I don't think
so.
No, I don't think
No.
they are either.
No, so
Fire of Thorns, is that something that would benefit me?
I mean, it could, because it's a dagger, it could theoretically benefit anyone.
Question though,
Okay.
Gothy.
Mm-hmm.
It could be strength or
Because-
dex.
If it is a dagger, could it be used in the offhand weapon attack like as a bonus action?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Even with that bleeding effect?
yeah.
Damn. Okay.
The,
Shit.
the thing would be is you couldn't add your whichever modifier you used to the second attack. Because you won't have
That's a
2
small
weapon
price to
fighting.
pay for an extra 6 per round for free.
Yeah, unless you had 2-weapon fighting, then yeah, you don't add any of that.
That's a horse of a different shoe
I
size.
don't. I don't think. Do you
What's that?
have 2 weapon fighting?
No, none of you do.
Oh,
No,
okay.
none of us. Okay, so that's
Yeah,
not
defeat.
just any of us then, is it?
Well, no,
how
we
much?
Still,
How much are
still
you asking for each of these pieces?
Well,
No,
I don't know how much coin you carry, but obviously items like these are quite rare, so the cost that comes with them is quite surmountable. Obviously, I'm not going to go into ridiculous rounds, but obviously, if I were to let these go, want to be paid somewhat decently for them.
Oh, I would expect no less.
To put it simply, well,
Yeah.
the best I could do for each of these is 1,000 each. Gold pieces.
How many?
1,000 gold.
For each item, yeah.
Okay.
Oh boy.
I will take one of the rings of protection,
Very well.
and I will hand him 100 platinum.
Okay.
So there's 2 rings of protection plus 2. There's the dagger of thorns, and then what else was there? Or is that it?
The necklace of foresight.
Foresight.
Yeah.
And that.
Basically, once per day, you get to be able to add advantage to any roll you so choose.
Ooh.
Yeah, Katterina's going to bow out of this shopping trip. It's a bit too rich for her blood.
Is there anything specific anybody else wants?
I will point out, ring of protection plus 2 is insane.
Yeah.
Does it sack of other effects, or does it override it? That's the
So
question.
I'm hard pressed to pass that up.
That's the
What,
thing.
2 of those.
Yeah,
Vulen,
that's it.
yeah.
And it requires attunement, right?
Yeah.
Honestly, I would be taking that second one. I just can't afford it.
Yeah, I just I almost cleaned out my platinum.
Yeah, that would give me a fucking AC of 17.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
it
yeah,
goes
because you're bard
goes-
level.
Pass.
Yeah. And I had the cloak of protection.
Yeah, shit.
No, they all require attunement though.
Yeah, each of these magical items requires attunement.
Okay. Is anybody else taking the other ring of protection?
No, not here.
Seems to be up for grabs.
I might. I'm torn between.
If I chose it, my AC would go up to 23.
Fucking hell!
Wow.
Yeah.
The only thing to ever hit you anymore is an arrow to the ass.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying about ring of protection plus 2
Never
is
going away, is it?
bonkers.
See, my
Not until
AC
they
is only
not until they
0.
remove the 1 from the D20.
Do I go for the dagger of
Excuse me.
thorns?
Let me double check, because I don't even know if there's a +1, +2. Let me see.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And-
because like redheaded Katterina is salivating at that ring of protection. So good choice, Vulen. Very good choice.
Mm-hmm.
Anything that makes the spellcaster less squishy is a win.
So,
Yeah.
is the ring of protection how much AC? Is it +2 or is it +3?
+2. +2.
+2.
Yeah.
Is it
And
just
what
to
about
the
your
AC or is it to the saving throws as well, like the cloak?
Huh? No, just the AC.
Okay, cool.
Deflection bonus, though.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Maybe I'm looking at the wrong thing.
Edit this.
I mean, I would go with the ring of protection, but only if nobody else wants it.
Wouldn't that make it a ring of protection +1? Because the ring of protection gives +1 already.
Yeah, yes, that's what. Well, you know,
Oh,
right.
okay. That
plus
makes
2
sense.
bonus is what you're saying. What we're saying. It's a +2 bonus.
Yeah.
Yeah. So technically, it's a ring of protection +1, but it's a +2 total. Fucking etymology.
Yeah.
Hang on. So if I did have that, that's gonna make my AC 18. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty great.
It's only 69.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it's only gonna make mine 14, but that's base. If I cast Mage Armor, then it turns my base into 13 plus my Dex modifier, which is
And-
15, and then it would be 17 with the magical bonus of protection.
And then once I take a 3rd level in Bard, I'm going to make you a lot less squishy in the
You
future.
know what?
Yay!
yeah, I mean, I'd like to go with the ring of protection. If, like I said, but if nobody else. That's it.
I mean, go for it.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. So that's 1,000 gold. Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And I've got to unattune something else.
Oh, do you have
Do you
3
have 3 already?
I've already got 3. Because I've got Cloak of Elvenkind,
Nice.
I've got the Winged Boots, and I've got Eyes of Charming.
Oh, right.
Those Winged Boots, I never use them
No,
though.
you
I-
don't.
Do
Do
I?
they require attunement, though?
Yeah, I think the
Yeah,
wing
but I
boots
just-
do.
The Eyes of Charming?
They all do. They all
require
say
attunement?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, if I was to give you a piece of advice, I'd drop the Eyes of Charming.
You know what? I was literally just thinking that actually,
Yeah.
because at least even though I haven't used the boots, they can make me fly
Yeah.
much. But those
Yeah.
eyes, I mean, what I've used them twice.
Yeah.
And,
I mean,
and
they're not-
flying is pretty boss, I'll tell you that much for free.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm gonna drop the eyes of charming, I think, and right. So I will have the ring of protection then. And that takes me down to right. So okay, so I hand you 1,000 gold pieces.
Alright. He takes it wholeheartedly.
One,
Would I be able to custom item?
313. And
Hey. Oh.
so they've gone.
The necklace of
So the
force.
necklace of foresight or the dagger of thorns.
Yeah.
I'm tempted to.
I think
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I think can I have the dagger of thorns, please.
Certainly.
Thank you. I will
Right.
hand over 1,000.
Alright.
Sick.
So
That's fucking rad. Like, damn.
extra d6 damage.
Yeah, well, we
Each
can do,
round
we can
per
put that
minute.
on the card, can't we?
Yeah.
Yeah. So ultimately, over the slowly over the course of that battle, it's gonna be 10d6.
Wow.
Over the course of battle. That's
Oh, that's pretty wicked.
Yeah, once per round for a minute. 1d6. So it's just gradually, that shit adds up.
Shit. Yeah, well, come on, I do that with the or I nearly do that with the javelin and lightning, don't I?
That is a good one when that, yeah.
That's a
that
nice
hit.
combo.
It
Yeah.
really just, like, you stick them with it once, and then you can go ham with your axe. It's like a
Mm.
big damage. But yeah, they're bleeding.
Oh, hang on.
Keep in mind,
oh,
though.
Lord, he bleeding.
Keep in mind, though, it's something that has to be able to bleed.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, that's okay.
so obviously
So no skeletons.
Undead.
Maybe a zombie, but
they're not. That's not
they
gonna
wouldn't work on
them.
them.
Or a gelatinous cube, yeah, no.
That's what it's going to
Okay.
be from now on. Katterina's up in the turn order. She's going to pick up a rock and throw it at something. Does his nose bleed? Nevaeh, get it!
Alright. Okay, so... So is anybody picking up the Necklace of Foresight?
Is that too?
for me to have that would be a little bit redundant, to be honest. But
Same here,
Yeah.
because I have Tides of Chaos, which gives me advantage once per day.
I mean, it makes sense. Like my ears perked up. Like foresight, you say? But yeah, that's
As
I
opposed
don't
to
have
1,
any
2, 3, or 5.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I'd be on the one hand if I hadn't gone with the Ring of Protection because we know how shitty my rolls can be.
although what I do have.
Does it work like a spell, or
Not really. It's just like basically, the way I envision it is just like I don't know, mutter that like hold it or something and that, and basically you use it, and like I can imagine like the literally the future sort of pans out in your own head, and yeah, and it's like that gives you the advantage.
yeah? Well, that's what the spell does.
Oh, okay, fine. Say it's a spell then.
Well, I'm just wondering because that one has duration of 8 hours, and
Wait, you're talking about the spell foresight?
yeah,
That is like a 9th level spell.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is not that as potent as
This
that.
is a once per day, and it's one roll.
Yeah,
once per day, one roll.
yeah.
Hmm. No, my luck, I don't think it'd make much difference.
I mean, nobody has to take it. I'm just saying, if it's on the table.
Okay.
I'm good without it.
All right.
What I do have
Hmm.
is a pouch full of demon parts that I feel might be useful to an arcane oriented individual for alchemical reagents or simply research materials regarding demonology and the occult. I would see if perhaps we cut a deal here where I earn a couple, some of that money back if we are going to, reckon a trade. I have, let's see.
If you like the trade, I think I'm good without it because thinking about it.
Other possessions. So I have 3 gallons of demon ichor.
Fucking what?
Yeah. I have 2 demon horns, very large, kind of like almost about the size of your forearm. I have 20 demon teeth and 8 demon claws. And I would wonder what what this might be worth to my arcane friend here.
If you hand over the horns, teeth, and claws, I may be willing to drop the price by, say, 400 gold.
I think that's doable.
Do we have a deal then?
I think so.
Very well.
I will return 40 platinum to my inventory. Fantastic. And then remove these. And there's no interest in these. Like I got my arms wrapped around him. No interest in these jugs of demon blood then.
No, demon blood doesn't unfortunately go very far in alchemical purposes. Too thick. Too thick, unfortunately.
I thought it would be rather potent.
Don't get me wrong, there are certain fields that is more commonly used in, but alchemical purposes, no, you need more natural blood than demon ichor to perform that sort of magic, unfortunately.
Good to know. Also, does this mean anything to you? And I bring out the bottle of blue dust.
Woo!
Well, I've certainly heard about this stuff, but never seen it in person. From what I can tell, this is soul dust.
Yes, that's what I was led to believe.
Well,
It took quite a bit to acquire this, in fact. The conquering of a Death Knight in Dracolich.
well, the only... Well, don't get me wrong, I'm not denying the fact that it obviously may have come not so easily. The only problem with it is, the only way that this can be repurposed is through soul magic.
Yes, that ancient style
Yes.
of conjuration.
Which, unfortunately, I do not have, one, the knowledge of, or two, probably the ability to use.
I may have some contacts that might have some insight regarding this. Much appreciated.
You're welcome.
That's alright, you work wonders for us so far. You can't be good at everything.
Oh man, I'm trying to fuck with D&D Beyond here to easily edit this.
Easier than ever.
Alright,
Yeah,
so...
never easier.
Normally, I like to end on a bit of a cliffhanger, but tonight is not so, because I want to end it there because we have gone past 6 hours.
Yeah.
Everybody has lives, so...
The cliffhanger is that the necklace has yet to be purchased.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We're stolen.
It's kinda hard.
Quick save right here. Quick save right here and fucking save scum your stealth rolls.
As Vulen is putting everything away, he hears Katterina's voice in his head.
Keep that blood handy. I have an idea.
Jesus.
Sketchy.
Mhm.
Alright.
Make note of it for next week.
Yeah, dropping that back into my bag of holding. I'm like, okay. Okay.
I just got the thing at the South Park thing. Yay, blood orgy!
Blood orgy!
Yeah. Anyway, with that said, folks, yeah, we're gonna end for tonight. But obviously, check with us every Sunday, 9 PM GMT, 4 PM EST, 1 PM PST. If you haven't already, please do join our Discord. That's where you can find all of us. Also, another thing, do want to promote, since though one person does actually have it now. If you either tip or subscribe, you permanently get a role in the Discord called the Watchman role, which gets you some behind the screen stuff. I do plan to do some exclusive streams with that role, some like miniature showcasing, maybe some miniature painting. Hey, maybe just some general DM talk if you want some advice. I got a few things planned for that. So yeah, just the one tip or one subscribe permanently gets you that role. That's just for supporting us.
That's just with the tip. Imagine what you get if you give the whole shaft.
Nicely said, Mama.
No problem, darling.
But obviously, as always, like to give a shout out to our friends at Loot Bodies and Roll for Seduction. Please go check them out. Obviously, what you saw here with Mama was literally just the tip. You do definitely get the whole shaft with those crews.
Indeed.
Mondays and Fridays, you can see Slappy's butthole.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's up in the air. Tomorrow is up in the air because Eldritch is out of town for work. But we will be doing Swashbucklers this Friday, and we're going to experiment with swapping Vampire for Mondays and Swashbucklers for Fridays in the near future. But as far as what we're doing tomorrow, I've got to talk to the rest of the bodies, the lewd bodies.
You guys heard it here first. Slappy's asshole is up in the air tomorrow. Sorry, it's such a low-hanging fruit.
Yep.
Yes, and my fruits will be hanging quite low.
I love this crew.
So yeah, go check out those lot. Obviously, the VOD of this will be up on YouTube. Hopefully sooner than the freaking last one, because I only got that up today because I'm a moron. But yeah, so obviously if there's anything you missed from tonight, like you came in halfway through, the VOD hopefully will be up shortly. But yeah, we will all see you next Sunday. So until then, guys, enjoy the rest of your evenings, days, afternoons, mornings, whatever it may be. See you guys, dudes!
Bye, guys. Be gay, be safe, we love you.